Guys, like the vid, guys, like the video, like the video, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, smash the like button, guys. Like that damn vid, guys. Guys, we have to talk about today's match, man. I know it's Luton Town. People might say they're a relegation team, but overall, it is a very good, very, very good performance. And guys, I will have to do a public apology when the guest comes in. When the guys comes in, I will have to sincerely apologize. I have criticized him, I have cursed him, I have abused him, I have swear for him, I have done so many stuff for him that I almost chop his head off. But in the last two matches, he has been very, very, very good. Raheem the Dame was cash money today. I cannot say no. Raheem the Dame was cash money. When I say Arab money, was Arab money. Oh my days. It was cash owo today. Cash owo, it was today. What a performance from the lad today. I predicted 3-0, and I'm happy my prediction comes right. I predicted 3-0, and it happens. I'm happy. Overall, we're going to talk about Chelsea's versus Luton Town post-match reaction. We're also going to talk about Mohamed Salah to Saudi Arabia. How visible will it be? At the moment, is Liverpool has rejected the bid and everything. You can see the visibility study of everything. How visible will it be and everything? But overall, it is a very good match. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Subscribe. Smash the like button. Smash that like button, guys. Get that likes up. Get that freaking likes up. Like that damn vid, guys. People, let's bounce. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, my people, how on a day now? Like the vid, guys. Like the video. Subscribe, smash the like button. Like that damn vid, guys. Like that freaking vid, guys. Like the vid. People are already scared in terms of a lot of people are like, can we beat Luton Town because of the performance we had and everything? But overall, it was a very good match. It was because I did a little bit of space when people were ranting about the formation. I'm like, we are playing this formation based on the players we have in the squad right now. And I kept telling people, I think when the squad is fully fit, I don't see us playing in back three. And I can understand why Poch is playing in back three because sometimes it's kind to accommodate a lot of stuff in the team. Overall, I'm not angry with the back three. It's just that I understand why he's playing the back three. I'm not gonna get pissed off, get mad. I understand why he's playing the back three, and I said it to a lot of people. It will take time for this team to gel because we need chemistry. We need a lot of stuff to come into our way. Chemistry, combination of play, togetherness, and everything. The team spirit and everything. A lot needs to happen, and I think it will happen. And I think we just have to work on the left wing in terms of who's going to be the left wing. It's going to be Mikhail Matic. It's going to be Kone Chukwuemeka. That has to work, and I think that's going to be Poch next Dalima now. Sterling is cooking on the right, so I think Poch next Dalima is going to be who's gonna do it on the left wing. So is it gonna be Modric? Is it gonna be Kone Chukwuemeka? So it has to be somebody that's gonna do it on the left wing. But overall, it is a good match, and like I said, I'm not worried. My expectation hasn't changed. I said this season I want second. It hasn't changed. So because we're not in the youth here, we'll have time to kind of rest, um, recover well, do some a little bit of training and get ourselves together. So I'm not overall mad. I understand what happened, and finally we finally won a football match in 2023. It's been long, man. It's been long. It's been very, very long since we won a football match. And nothing more to say. Everybody played very well today. Galaga, oh my, Malu Gusto was very good today. People were like, can he replace James and everything? He was good today. He was very good today. I was impressed. Caicedo wasn't bad. He was just playing a simple game, playing his game simple, making sure everything is simple with him. And I understand because of the positioning he's playing as a single six, sometimes he has to be aware, careful. And I think in the first half, I think Enzo was too far away from Moises Caicedo, and I don't like it because he left too many gaps in the middle. And I think when Lavia comes in, I want to see the partnership between Lavia and Caicedo because when Ugochukwu comes in, it pushes Caicedo more to become more box to box, which I believe it thrives more. So the dilemma Poch is gonna have is if you're gonna play Lavia and Caicedo together, you have to push Enzo more. So Lavia will do the dirty work and get a pass and do everything, while Caicedo will be that big boss to boss to stop in a position play, give it to Enzo, Enzo creates, and now boom, here comes the goal. So I think it's all about combination of play. It would take time for me because you have to understand you have to understand how they put it. You have to understand the communication, the chemistry within the team, and the opposition we are playing. So I think that will come with time, though. Overall, it is a very damn good match. I'm not mad at all because I'm happy overall because this team shows we can win football match. It's all about getting the win, having that confidence, and continue to build that consistency. It's very important to build consistency in football. And when you build that consistency, especially in football, it goes a long way. So, like I said to people, I'm not mad overall. I'm happy because we all just want 3 points to build up. And I told people already, our run of games is a very winnable games. Luton Town, Nottingham Forest, Burnley, Fulham, Aston Villa before we play Arsenal on October the 21. Before we play Arsenal, we can win those matches. Those matches and even Bournemouth. So we can win those matches before we play Arsenal. That will give us the momentum and the head because we play Arsenal at home at the bridge. So we play Arsenal at home at the bridge. And before then, we don't know what point Arsenal is gonna be, which Arsenal are we gonna be playing. And also Arsenal doesn't know which Arsenal they're gonna be playing. So it depends on which Arsenal they are playing, and also it depends on which Arsenal are playing. But because we're at home, I think the level will go up. That I'm confident of that. I'm confident about that. And oh my God, Nico Jackson! I was impressed today. I was very impressed. Like people say, can he score goals? Can he do this? Can he do that? Yeah, man, he scored goals and he did a lot of stuff, man. Overall, it is a very brilliant performance from all of them today. Magnificent performance. Because in the first half, I think it fizzled out a lot in the first half. It wasn't getting to the game. His communication with Enzo, his chemistry with Enzo was off. There was so many stuff was happening in the first half. I think after Raheem scored that first goal from the individual brilliance, I think everything looked a little bit calmed down. It looked fizzled out. But in the second half, it looked on it. Shooting, causing goalkeeper problem. I was like, this is a different mentality. And I think that is what the manager told them in the second half. Up the tempo. Play like you always play. Show yourself. And I think he's been doing that. He showed himself and everything. And I keep telling people, I'm not happy with Chilwell playing forward because for me, his decision making is horrendous. And that is annoying me because if you're having a player like Chilwell in the front now, we have a problem because how clinical is going with Chilwell because this is the third time again. He did it against Liverpool where we should have gotten 3 points. He missed. Again, the same thing happened again. He did that bullshit again against West Ham. He missed. Now again, he has a chance again today. Pull your laces at the ball. Who are you passing to? What the fuck? Who are you passing to, Chilwell? I'm passing to nobody. Pull your damn laces on the ball. So I'm having a problem with Ben Chilwell's decision making. I'm having a problem with him, man. And I think there's a lot of politics in this stuff with Pochettino with his assistant captain. Against Liverpool, he had the chance. Enzo gave him the chance. Shoot! Marcus Mugabe shoot that goal against Liverpool. He said, go. West Ham, he had a chance with his right foot. Put your damn freaking laces on the ball. Game over. We won that game. We move. Today, yeah, oh my God. You're one-on-one with your... one-on-one. Mr. Man, who are you passing to? Pull your damn laces on the ball. Damn. Man, Sterling... Chilwell's decision making is annoying, man. It's getting on my nerves, man. If you're going to play someone further forward, I wish we have Marcus Mugabe here, man. Mugabe, those 3 matches, it will have scored 3 goals already. I know Marcus Mugabe very well. He does not play with goal. Chilwell is ass, man. It is ass. When it comes to decision making, he's ass, man. Just gonna go forward, one like headless chicken. That's it. No hand product, man. What the fuck? It's annoying, man. It's very, 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 very annoying, man. It gets into good spaces, just good spaces, and after getting good spaces, game over the rest. And I don't like that, man. No. It's annoying to me, man. 3 chances, 3 missed. I think Poch will have to do. We have to make a decision on that. I think when the transfer window closes next week, I think then we should be able to have a definite formation going forward. I don't see us playing back 3 for life and forever. Like I tell people, it will change. It's a matter of the combination of play. How do we set up? Is it gonna be Cowell, Silva, Dizazi, Cowell, Dizazi, Silva? Because Badiashile is gonna be back into the squad. When Badiashile come back, what does he do? Wesley Fofana will be back next year. What does Force do? Because now you have a defender dilemma, which is very good for the manager. Competition is very important for the team. It is very, very important for the team. Also, because you have to get it right when it comes to combination and chemistry on the game. You have to get it right, man. You have to get it right. So we have to wait and see. Though overall, it was a good performance. I'm impressed. Kenny, how are you doing? Kenny, are you there? How are you doing, brother?
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool. Yeah, we're good, man. What about you, man? It was
Not bad. The first time was somehow with me because I wasn't happy. I understand the formation. I wasn't happy with the first time because we lowered our tempo, which I don't like it. But in the second half, in the second half, we're like man on fire. I was like, oh, this is a different Chelsea. What the heck is going on? Especially Nicolas Jackson, who everybody has been shouting he needs to score. Wow. How was happy for him?
finally scored.
I was happy.
Yeah, very happy. Yeah, relief for him as well.
And somebody that, see, I need to do an apology to him. Sterling, oh my days. Last match, he was the man of the match. And as much as we lose, today too, that first goal, that is just Raheem Sterling for you. That's the Man City Raheem Sterling. Get the ball to him, beat 1, 2, 3, 4 player, boom, go. So, wow, Raheem the cash money. Raheem the cash money, wow. Yeah, I have to have a serious apology. Mr. Raheem, I'm not familiar with your game. Wow, what are you? No. I have to do that because I have slated him. I have abused him. I've cost him a lot. But he has been cash money. I would not lie. In the first 2 matches, West Ham and this match, he has been cash money. Whoa. Sterling,
Yes.
I am sorry.
Yes.
On behalf of the Blue Studio, I am sorry. Raheem, I am very, 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 very sorry. No. I am not familiar with your game. No. That was cash money. That was typical Raheem Sterling. That was him. Typical Sterling.
That first goal, honestly, that dribbling, that was like, is that really Sterling looking like a shades of Hazard, just dribbling past a couple players coming inside? That was not. That first goal was whoa.
Yeah, that was typical Sterling.
Give me a sec, Abdullah.
I'm sorry.
I'm really surprised you're saying this about Raheem Sterling.
You surprised me because I've stated him.
Played before coming to Chelsea. That's his trademark. You know, he's been doing this in Liverpool days, during the Sterling, Suarez, Sturridge. Look, A lot of Chelsea fans have really disrespected this man.
I
I
have.
don't know why.
No,
We just keep
no,
going.
Blue eyes will finish me today. Blue eyes.
no, but it was
Let me finish,
last
please.
season. No, but last season the disrespect was
Let me
warranted.
finish. Let me finish. If you
The
don't mind.
wait, quickly, the disrespect didn't come out like some random place. Like he didn't show his best. He didn't show his
So,
best self
I
last year.
agree. Yes, last season was not good. You can say the same for Eden Hazard during Mourinho's era. He didn't have a good spell as well. He didn't have a good season that year as well. But no one's keep goated him. No one said it was terrible. He had to be loaned out. You could tell the agenda on Raheem Sterling. I don't know why. A lot of players, a lot of fans just don't like this man. It was very hard for people to give him the credit today. He had a fantastic game against West Ham. Yes, we lost. You can see it's been coming. It was dreadful last year, and it happens. That's football. But there's this part of Chelsea fans that just don't want to accept Raheem Sterling. He's a good player. He's world class, whether you like it or not. He's world class. He's been good for England. He's been good for Liverpool. He's been good for Man City. Gradually, hopefully, he's going to be good for Chelsea as well. He's arguably our talisman, whether you like it or not.
I agree.
You can say what you want to
Yeah,
say. I said it the
right
other
now.
day.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, this man has over 100 goals in the EPL.
Yeah.
No one has a better goal scoring record than him in the old Chelsea squad. So when people say, "Oh, he has to be sold, he has to be on the bench for Mudryk or for Mudwike," I don't understand it. I said it the other day. This guy will outscore. He will be one of our highest goal scorers as an attacker. People said no, Mudryk will be better. I'm like, no way, no way. I'll just stop there. I was very happy. What's his name? Raheem Sterling performance was good today.
It was
A lot of
cash
Chelsea
money.
fans will start
Cash
respecting
money.
him. And there's sometimes when he's going to have a bad game, you criticize him.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he does. There's sometimes today you could tell he didn't do well, but overall game was good. He had 2 goals and assists. I think the next game, I think he's going to get better as well. So for me, we Chelsea fans need to start, elevating the players that are doing good for us going forward.
No, I think people will praise him.
And enough of all these young kids, youngsters. Oh, because we want Mudryk to shine. Yes, he has to get all the glory. He hasn't done anything for Chelsea. Nothing.
No,
Yeah.
but none of them have. But the thing is that but the thing is that, like I said, people got cheer of the preseason. People got hyped of the preseason. A lot of people were saying, "Oh, this Angelo guy that we just thrown, he should start or Sterling or this guy."
We see these things happen in previous
Yeah,
years.
people got hyped of preseason. I knew he was going to play, and he's our most experienced forward, so we definitely need it. But obviously, right now, he's showing that there's still a player there because last season he didn't perform well, but that was
He's
the whole
just
team. But even
28.
I don't know, but the season before at Man City as well,
No,
he
the
became
season
like a
before
bench.
Man City, he didn't do bad. He had double figures.
No, yeah, no,
Yes.
no. Everyone at Man City has double figures, but the season before, like it was being faded out. So obviously, when we
Yeah,
bought him,
but
a
he
lot of
still
people.
had a good season to his standard.
I think no, like for his
Okay.
standard, no, I think he had a down season, but that's the thing. I think we bought him off of probably his worst season at Man City. So I think that's why people. I
So
think
his
that's why a
worst
lot of.
season at Man City, he outscored all our players.
No, we know. No, we
Stop
know that. We
lying.
know that. No, we know that. No, we know that. But most of our players are unproven. Mostly,
I'm not talking
he's
about
like
this season. I'm talking about that same season 2 years ago. He
for
had
our
more goals than
attackers.
all our players. So what I'm just
Our
trying to
attackers,
say here is,
our
look,
attackers has been trash. But no one has. I don't think people have. I do think people have the disrespect has gone too far. That people saying he is a trash player.
oh,
There's
they
a player
disrespected
there.
this man too much. I
No,
know what I'm
no,
saying.
but the thing
I
that
know
they've
what
been
I'm saying.
disrespected. They've been disrespecting him even before he was at Chelsea. Even when he was at Man City. Even when he was at Man City, he
This
was
guy,
benched.
let me tell you, I'm not trying to stretch too much. This guy, he has to be one of the best goal scoring wingers in the EPL. Whether you like it or not, go check his stats. Yes,
No, he is.
he's a
He is.
goal scoring winger.
He's over 100 goals in Premier League.
Thank you as a winger. Come on, how many strikers can brag of that? So look, we Chelsea fans need to start doing better. When he doesn't play well, we criticize him. But when people start saying this guy needs to sit on the bench, he has to loaned out, it doesn't make sense to me. Like everyone
No,
needs.
but no.
And at the
No,
same,
but
in as much
when
as giving these youngsters time, they need experienced players to show them how it's done. This guy got four league titles in his cabinet. 4 in 5 years. Am I correct?
Mhm.
yeah. No, but when people were saying that, is because, like I said, he was off. The last season was poor,
also
and his preseason. I think it was the
another
preseason
player
that
that was
got people
trying
really
to do
pissed.
The
who
last season we're talking about, he had 9 goals. He was yes, he was poor, but he was poor. But at the same time, he was one of the best players in as much as our season
No,
was
but
terrible.
yeah, no, obviously no, but that's why the thing is that
He was one of
when
the
we bought
highest
him,
goal
obviously
scorers we had, rather.
when we bought him, no, it wasn't hard. But like I said, when we bought him, because most of the attackers we have, like we sold all of them. Now I mean the people that have been here for like 2 years, except the young ones, like the Havertz, the Pulisic, the Ziyech, we sold all of them. So basically, he was the last guy, that the experienced guy, because the rest of them is young players.
and I think
So I
for
did.
me, it should be the one taking a penalty, not Enzo. But
No, I don't. Sterling penalties is not even that. It's not that great as well.
we
But
don't know that. We don't know that.
But
no, it's not that.
at
He
Man
was.
City, he
Man,
had a good
it's
stats for man penalty.
uh,
Yeah,
yeah, but
Also,
afterwards he got. They took
another
him out.
player that was guys. Another player that was for me was underrated to that, but it was very good with Enzo Fernandez
Gusto.
because people was
No.
like, "What is his position today?" I was like seeing him tackling. Gallagher final pass needs to be talked about, man. That guy almost couldn't let
yeah,
him.
but like to be honest,
No,
Abdullah,
I think Enzo got the second half was better for him. I did
yeah, you're
first
right.
half I
First
understand
half
because
wasn't that great
yeah,
because
Wasn't
you
that
know
first
great?
what?
half
The
yeah,
second half,
he wasn't that great.
It was playing much more advanced in the first half, and he wasn't getting more of the ball and was struggling. To be honest, let's be real. So
Yeah, he was struggling to get into
the
the game.
second
Yeah.
half, he was dropping deep. He had more of the ball. Then you could utilize the ball.
mhm.
Then you could see
But I also
then you
think
could see
in
the
the first
quality of
half, Ian
Enzo.
Caicedo, they were very far away. I was like, what is going on with Enzo and Caicedo?
Yeah,
Far
yeah.
away from each other. Why not close to each
Ga-
other?
Gallagher was closer to them.
The Gallagher
Gallagher
was
was closer
more playing, but
to
Caicedo was
yeah,
more. I was like, what is going on? I know
yeah.
it
But
was the
yeah,
only one playing a single
Enzo
space.
Enzo was Enzo was playing left mid type of. But I think second half as well. I think he changed Chilwell's position. Chilwell played way higher up.
Yeah, what
He
do you guys
wasn't
think
as
about Chilwell as well? A lot of people have been complaining.
Oliver, I have a
no.
problem
I
with
think
Chilwell.
no.
See,
I think
this is the
first half
third time now.
first
Against
no
Liverpool, he has a chance he missed. Against
yeah
West Ham,
yeah
he has a chance he missed.
Yeah,
Again today, his decision making is below
yeah.
that.
Decision
I
I
didn't
making
don't
is
have
know.
really
any cross
yeah
throughout today. I'm correct.
yeah
I
no
don't
But
no
know.
yeah.
yeah, he hasn't really
Not
been good to be honest. Let's be
no.
real. He's
It's
our
been
assistant
average.
captain.
First no.
Guys, I won't
First
think
half
it's
first
because
half he
he's
was
an
really
assistant
bad.
captain. Maybe there's a lot of politics in this talk in terms of Chilwell
It's
because
because he's British or what's it
Huh?
called? Yeah.
No,
it's like
no.
maybe
But the thing is that the thing with Cho as well is that the since we've bought him, the guy has been very injury prone.
mhm.
So I think the guy like this right now. I think he needs like a clear run as well, and he's confident because usually he scores them because against Liverpool he had the chance. Usually in front of goal, he's usually
It's
quite.
very clinical,
He,
yeah. He's more
yeah, it's very good
clinical
in
I
with the
front
don't
of
know what
ball,
goal.
has
to be
been going
honest.
on with him.
I don't know what happened today. I don't know. I don't know if he was still like shoot the ball. Like usually he was in the great.
I
I
was
don't know
like,
what he did today.
shoot with your right foot. Why are you passing to tell me who is far away from
He
you?
didn't. He
Exactly.
didn't even need. Honestly, if he was even worried about it, he could have taken on his
Shoot
left foot. He had time.
the
He
ball.
had
I'm
time.
surprised. The Chile we know will have gone for goal. Like
Yeah, he would have shot.
Marcus Mugabe will score. That's why
yeah,
I don't like
Chile
him.
will have.
He will score.
maybe
I
Marcus
know he
Salah.
will
Yeah, he would
score.
have. He would have. He would have. But the thing is that I think Chilwell was better second half because he made him play
And I also
way more
think
higher.
Marcin is much better in that wing than Chilwell because if you look at Marcin today, he looked more composed when he came in. He's more better in that wing.
He barely. Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't make subs earlier. He took
Yeah,
he waited a long time to make his
yeah.
subs.
Because if you look at the game as well, look, in as much we won 3-0, was a very naive game. Poch was a little
Yeah,
bit. It was worried as well. Without the second goal,
yeah.
trust me.
Yeah, with that second, yeah.
Yeah, that second goal
Yeah.
was very good for us. That was a killer
We
for us.
needed there was that beginning of the second half, like the first 10, 15 minutes, it was a bit yeah.
And look, to be honest, like, look, we didn't play so good today. Let's be real. But I'm happy with the result. And that's football for you. Sometimes you don't play good and you win. And sometimes you play good, you don't win. So for me, I think the result was much more important to us than the performance. Let's
Yeah.
Yeah.
to be honest.
And the people
So,
the people who scored
and
as well,
if you
yeah.
look at the situation on the current situation, a lot of people said why is Poch playing three defense? I don't think we have the attacking players to be more flexible. Look at the
Yes,
bench.
I agree.
We didn't have a lot of attackers there. Most of our players are injured, and I think Poch was just looking to just get that first win, get the confidence, and as well as look to the next game. Hopefully, we have maybe the Mudra guy. Muduke will be much more prepared and ready for the game, and we can go from there. So for me, I'm excited. Going forward.
Poch just confirmed that right now that with Skype that we need one more offensive player. So they're looking at a winger and also
Yeah, I don't think a striker should be. I
No,
don't
we
know.
do.
yeah,
No, I
they
don't.
said,
Yeah,
they said
but
one more winger. I think
Yeah,
a right winger or a left winger.
exactly. Someone that can head up to the attack.
yeah, more. I think a person that can play 10, like a forward.
Good,
Basically, we need a
because
forward.
if you get a striker, for me that will make sense. The reason
They're
why I
looking
say
at
that is
a
because
winger,
we
like a
need
left
someone that's
winger
going to
or a
come
number
into the
10.
team and make the
I don't.
impact
I don't
right
mind. I don't mind the strike. Honestly,
So
a
guys,
But if you
forward.
get a striker, the
who do you
striker
guys
won't,
think
it
in
won't be
your
a
mind
regular
that we can
because
get?
is he going to bench Jackson or I
No,
don't
no,
know.
but you can play. No,
They
you
are
can. No, I
looking.
think you can. You can play the like Jackson can play on the wing as well.
No,
You
that's
can
not going to
play.
be effective. No, to be honest, no, we don't want that.
Nah, you definitely.
Nah,
I
nah,
think. I
nah.
think you would. I think you would be
No,
very
then if
effective.
you want to do that, why don't you just get a winger rather than let Jackson play on the wing? Make it
I
simple.
think he can be. I think he can be very effective as well. And I think we
As a
do need the
winger,
because like
nah, come on.
no,
We
but
don't
I
we
think
don't
we
need
do need
that. Like, come on.
we do kind of need a striker because right now on the bench, like I
So
said, right now we won the
what
game.
striker do you think, or rather, why don't you talk about a 10 or a winger that can score
That's
goals?
what the club are
That's
looking at.
better.
Maybe,
What just
That keeps
no,
the
confirmed
team
they
maybe
are
more
looking at an
balanced.
offensive player.
yeah, I would like that. But I think right now on the bench, the options like right because we won today. I
No,
remember
we
that
don't have
West Ham game.
options. No, our wingers don't
That's the
score goals
thing.
other than Sterling.
Yeah.
Madueke doesn't
That's
score
the
goals.
thing.
Wood
That's what I'm
doesn't
talking
score
about.
goals.
When you look at the bench today, it's like the Moreno kid from that we just bought. Some
Yeah,
youngster.
so
You have
we need
Burstow.
someone that can come
There's
into
no
the team right
options.
away,
So
hit
guys,
the ground running.
let me ask you now. Who do you think can bring in like what Paul just said now? So we look at
Look, the player I had soft spot for was Kudus.
Kudus.
Unfortunately, he's gone to West
West
Ham
Ham.
because I'll tell you why I like him. I think we've spoken about this before. I told her I preferred him to Olise because he has more to his game. He's caused a lot of goals than Olise or what's it called.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, there'll be other alternative, but we'll see. Right now, I
Mm-hmm.
don't know. But I know there are a lot of good players that can play that similar position as well.
Yeah, they are looking at an
I can be
offensive player.
creative and I can score goals.
Mm-hmm.
If it's someone from the league, I don't know. But I know the club is willing to get someone, and I'm happy for
Mm-hmm.
that.
So
I'd
I
rather we
don't
get
know.
someone that can play that position like a 10 or
The name they are looking to get is Bakola from Olympic Lyon.
I don't want these young stars. I want someone that is proven a little bit.
Yeah,
We have
I
too
don't
many
want
young
Bakola.
stars in our team. We
So
have
the
too many
problem is who is proving
young.
right now in especially at the left wing or right wing. That's where the problem is.
Yeah,
Now,
we gotta think deep, man.
honestly, I don't even think I think just leave Sterling where he is right now. Leave him. I don't want him to go back on the left.
Mm-hmm.
No, let him be on the right.
He's good. Leave him on the right. Well, just leave him there.
No,
You
we need
don't
to
need to
get
move
like
him.
a left winger.
Muduke could clean his boots, till he's ready to be a regular.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
So the
Yeah.
problem now is if we're gonna get a left wing, who is outside there we can buy as a left winger?
He doesn't have to be a left winger. He has to be someone that
But
plays 10 as
said he
well, right?
wants someone that can play on the left, in the middle as a number 10,
10.
also on the right.
And that can score goals. He's the goal that can
They can
help
still
score
goes to
goals
Yeah,
as
we
two.
need
well.
a goal scorer, man. We need a
Yeah.
goal
Well,
scorer.
the dilemma is who is in the market we can buy, we can look into.
Oh.
Yeah,
Check
that's the thing. Yeah, no, Cherky. Even Cherky is not even a goal scorer like that. He's a creator, but he's not. He doesn't really get you goals.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, for me, the options you had Kudus there, you had Madison there. But there's players.
Mm-hmm.
There's players.
But
I know
let me.
there's
I know this
there's
might
a
sound very
sporting
funny.
player there.
Can I just say this? It
Just
might
stay
sound
there.
funny, but
Yeah.
do you think if Felix coming back might do a good job this time around?
It's not
Nah,
bad.
nah, nah,
Felix is not bad.
I'm just asking.
nah, nah, nah,
It's
nah,
not
nah.
bad, but the problem is are Chelsea really looking at Felix?
I know.
Nah,
I think Pep doesn't.
we
I'm
tried
sorry,
that
Pep
before,
doesn't
Oh
want
man.
him
yes,
there.
this is the guy I'm keeping my eye on.
Yeah, Pedro Gonçalves here from
This is the
Sporting.
guy I'm keeping my
The
eye
guy
on.
is very
This guy,
good.
very good player.
Very
That's the guy I'm
good.
keeping my eye on.
That's the guy they bought to replace Bruno. The guy is very
Yeah,
good.
this
He's
is
Pedro
the guy
Gonçalves.
I am keeping my eye on. This
And I
guy,
don't think it's gonna come for so much money. I don't know how much it's gonna
this
cost.
guy.
From Sporting Lisbon, right?
Yeah, very good. He's the guy that scored that goal against Arsenal.
Arsenal, yeah,
That lob.
from the long range, yeah. No?
Yeah, that's him.
Portuguese, yeah.
The guy is very good. Yeah, the guy's very good. He can play all
Um,
over. He can play 10. He can play deeper in the midfield as well. The guy is
and
very good.
scores goals. That's what we need. Someone that we can
Yeah,
also complement Jackson.
Yeah,
yeah,
You
yeah. He
know,
did for score goals. Yeah.
In Kuko being injured also took a bit of Jackson's game because Jackson doesn't have a lot of players to complement him right now in the middle. Most of our midfielders are a little bit too defensive. Unlike Nkuku, he's always at the eye end of the pitch. Who does complement? What's his name? Striker. So what's his name? Pedro Gonzalez. I don't know what his name
Yeah,
is.
Consalves, yeah.
Yeah, what's his name? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Consalves, yeah.
Yeah, okay, Pedro.
Consalves.
I'll call him Pedro. Like,
Yeah,
I
just
think
call him Pedro.
you'll do a good job. Yeah, I think he's Portuguese if I'm correct.
Yeah, he's
Right.
Portuguese.
Yeah. So
That's
hopefully
very good.
that's just a recommendation from we fans, but
Yeah.
hopefully like Poch wants
No,
something similar in that direction as well. So we'll see.
no, there's options. Even honestly, I'm surprised they didn't go for Dybala when he had the clause. Like Dybala would have been nice.
Perfect. That was another option as well.
Dybala would have been very nice.
Like now we're trying to give them Lukaku, right? We can
Yeah.
actually, I don't know. I don't know if Marino will be open to that, but that would have been a very good option for Chelsea. Like, hey, we take a Dybala, we can give them Lukaku. Yeah,
No, it sounds like far from the mic though. I don't know. It's quiet.
Let me come out. I'm coming. People can.
Cool.
I'll be back.
Well, there's options then in Europe. There's therefore players there. If you were able to get a guy like Jackson, there's options there.
cool. That's true. Yeah.
There are options. But I don't know. They say they want a Premier League guy, Premier League proven. So that's why
Premier League proven.
I'm not.
Can you guys
Yeah,
hear me?
that's why they've been linked with the Johnson guy from Nottingham.
No. I don't. We don't want.
Yeah,
that.
it's better
He's
now.
an
It's better
average
now.
guy.
Oh, okay.
He's an average guy now. For me, the guy is just similar to Madueke. I don't see any difference. Yeah. Or probably Madueke is better than him.
Because guys, I'm looking at the start of that Pedro Gonzalez guy. It is 87 appearance, 47 goals.
Oh, that's superb, man. For a winger.
It's a number 10. He can also play as a winger.
That's superb, man. That's like every 2 matches is called like a goal. That's superb.
Yeah, so it is something appearance for 48 goals to 35 assists.
And that guy is very good. The guy is
very good. I like him. Bring him. I like him. Bring him. Pedro Gonzalez.
And usually the Portuguese league guys, they usually translate quite good in the Premier League.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
The guy from that league.
I agree. But guy, the only player that kind of gave me worry is Dizazi. I don't like the way he play from the back. It's always very worry for me because today it wasn't good for me. I was like, disaster, please don't do it.
I think on the he did well like in the physical battle against that number 11.
The guy is
I think he did well something. Yeah. I think he did well sometimes to get in front of him and all that stuff. Obviously, the guy is not. But on the ball, I think sometimes on the ball is a bit too. Like he's a bit too chill. Like I don't know. I feel like sometimes he has a bit.
So like to be honest, I think Disasi is just 22 if I'm correct.
It's 25.
No, it's 25. It's 25, not 22. Yeah, it's not 22. It's 25.
Wow, he doesn't play like a 25 years old man.
Yeah, no, he looks quite young.
Well, probably that's just what you get when you come to the EPL. So hopefully you get better.
But I was impressed today with Raheem. Oh, that was.
Ryan played. Yeah.
That was.
And the last 2 games, yeah, I'm wow.
Blue Eyes will finish me tonight.
They called him Sonic.
No, Eric is Sterling number 1.
Yeah,
Blue Eyes will finish me tonight.
Like I always say, a lot of people say like Raheem Sterling is not good enough to start in Chelsea, and I'm like, if he's not good enough to start, then who's better to start for ahead of him? I keep hearing players like Mudryk. I'm like, what's that? That's disrespectful.
And guys, what's the
very disrespectful? Like
guys,
I don't know where. And let's be real. Let's put this on the side, please. It's only we Chelsea fans that are really making this noise about this young stars. He's got potential, but man, you got to start delivering, man. Enough of all this. Oh, he's superstar. He's got potential. No.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Please, at his age, Sterling did way better. Sterling did better.
Yeah, no, he definitely. But the thing is,
at 22, Sterling has played 5 seasons in the EPL.
Mudryk barely played before. Mudryk barely played like professional football.
Then why are we hyping him if he's not?
But the thing is, they did the similar. No, is the thing. They did similar with like Enzo played like 1 year of professional football before we actually bought him. 6 months.
Let him grow.
That's what Mudryk played like 6 months seriously with Shakhtar and then we bought him. That's like these guys like they've barely played. So I think like you need to give them time to
So look at what you're saying. I need to give them time. So if that's the
Yeah, you
case,
need to give them time.
why are we hyping such a player?
I'm
Why are we
no.
doing that?
Personally, I don't have them. I saw there's a
So
player.
it's
There's
simple.
definitely
We
he
need to
has
let.
attributes.
We need to give. It's simple. Look, if that's the case with him, which we all understand, then we need
Yeah,
to stop the hype. Let him learn from the bench, make impact,
yeah,
and claim his
yeah.
spot.
I don't think he should start. I don't think it's just because we're buying for a set. I
And
don't
let's
think
be
he's a
real,
automatic start.
he's not good enough to be a regular in Chelsea right now, and
I
that's the
agree.
fact.
Yeah, at this moment, yes, he hasn't
He's
shown
not
enough.
good
Yeah, I
enough.
agree.
Look at our competitor. Look at Martinelli. What's his name?
Yeah.
Look at what they're doing. They're
No, but
not putting for this
Martinelli
amount of
was
money has to be regular.
Martinelli
Good
was
enough.
poor.
Sorry. Till you prove
Martinelli was
yourself,
poor.
then do that.
Yeah, but like that's what because of the money we bought him for, the guy is barely like Martinelli at the beginning he was poor for Arsenal as well. It took
Yeah,
him
but
time to
Martinelli was
actually.
not this poor. Let's be real.
No, he was Martinelli was poor.
I'm
People were
not.
saying he's
Look,
not
he
ready and other
wasn't
stuff.
this poor. Martinelli
He
was not this
was.
poor.
Martinelli
No,
was.
no. Go check
Yes,
his
he
stats,
was.
please. Go check his stats.
No, I'm not talking about. If you watch the game, what he was doing,
Martinelli
the guy
could
was poor.
dribble. He had a. Let me tell you something. Martinelli had better composure
What
than this young man.
No, he did, but
This
Mudri can
guy
dribble as well.
doesn't look. This guy,
But
all
no,
he
but
knows how to do is just run
no,
like a good runner.
but do you know how many
That's all he
games the
does.
guy played? Do you know how many games the guy has played for
Let
sure?
me come to. Let
The
me come
guy
to.
has barely played,
Let
So
me
then
come
and
we,
most
to.
of
like
the
I
time when
said, then we stop the hype. If you're
Yeah,
giving him,
that's
if you're giving
true.
excuses for him, stop the hype. Then
You have to hand your shit
it's,
and play very well. So let me
yeah,
come to Bullet.
Christian Pulisic was injured prior to coming to Chelsea. If I'm correct,
Yeah.
he came to Chelsea in his first season. We saw what he did. So what? Let's stop all these excuses, please. If
Yeah.
you're good
it's
enough,
not
you're good.
it's not excuses. The guy just got bought from a country that's in the war and all that
And I
stuff.
understand
And then
that. I
the
understand that.
guy and he comes into a poor Chelsea team and the guy barely plays. Honestly, I think he only has like one or two starts.
He barely
Most of the
plays in
time
a
he comes out
team.
the
Okay, let me correct you there. He barely plays in a team where we don't want a proper winger. What does that tell you about him?
yeah no but that's what I'm saying. I don't say he should start. I don't think he should be an automatic star. I just said
He
he
doesn't
does need
deserve to
time. Yeah.
start because he should be
So
on the
let me
bench.
come to
No,
Bullet. Wait, guys.
I don't
Bullet.
think he does deserve to start.
Your take on today's match. Who impressed you more today?
Obviously, come on. Gusto was
Bullet.
good. Sterling was
Gusto
good.
was good. It was that second assist was. But the difference is who is the best crosser between him? I think James is more of a better crosser than him.
Good evening, guys. Can you hear me?
You can hear you.
Yeah, man. Good evening. Big up.
Good evening, Kenny. Good evening, Oluwa. Good evening, Abdullahi. Oh yeah, sorry. Good afternoon, your place.
Yes.
Yeah. Man, you know, I'm actually happy that we don't have to be trolled today. I mean, guys, we've been through a lot last season, to be honest with you. And Raheem Sterling was amazing today. I have to be completely honest.
It was dollars today, even pounds.
The guy said it. I think it was before the start of the season. The guy said, "I'm gonna aim to become the top scorer," something like that. And the guy is actually delivering. He's trying to deliver. So kudos to him. At the beginning of the game, to be honest with you, I didn't understand the formation because there was no left winger. I think he played Chilwell as a left winger.
Yeah.
Like I didn't understand that part because you remember I sent you the formation, Abdullah.
Yeah.
And it said Conor Gallagher is on the left hand side, left wing, but Conor Gallagher was playing as a midfielder, but Chilwell was a left winger. So I didn't understand that part, especially when you got Noni and when you got Matson as well. You know, and that chance that Chilwell missed, it pained me, man, because
this is the third time he's doing that bullshit. There's the third time he's doing that bullshit.
No. This shows you this guy cannot use his right foot for shit. This completely shows you.
Just
you know, if it was
put your laces.
No, he's left-footed, Abdullah. Remember that. But
left-footed.
The ball.
He can score that goal because it's easier for him to score than passing.
Yeah. But this is what I'm saying, because you remember that chance against West Ham when Sterling crossed the ball and it missed Chukwuemeka and Jackson. It was on his right leg as well. So it shows you that the guy is only left-footed. Like, I don't think he actually practices on strengthening his right foot. I think if it was any other winger, it would have been 4-0. But apart from that, we played well. I was worried I would say at the beginning of the second half, between the 50th minute to like 67th minute, because it's like Luton started smelling like blood. They felt like we were kind of, being more expansive in our game. We were not trying to control the game and make them chase the game, but instead we were trying to counter them, and we were trying to play quick counter when we didn't need to play. I think this is why they got a few corners in that time, and even Sanchez made that save, right? But overall, it was a good game. The only thing that worries me as a Chelsea fan, because I'm going to be completely honest, right? No disrespect to Luton, but Luton is going to be baptized by 80% of the Premier League clubs, to be completely honest. So it's like it's, like in England we have these bikes where you can just put £1 and you rent it, and it's like a free ride for like 2 hours. So they're gonna be like a free ride in the Premier League for everybody. So I'm happy we won, but the scary part for me is Raheem Sterling seemed to be the only creative outlet we had today, or I would say the threat, apart from Enzo's dinging balls, those little dings that he does. Apart from that, I think the only creative outlet we had was Sterling.
Yeah.
And Gusto for Sterling's second goal. And that kind of scares me, because if we were playing with technically 3 up front, if we even had Chilwell as a winger, and we've got 2 midfielders that are playing as an 8, which is Gallagher and Enzo, and there is only one attacking outlet or creative outlet, it's a bit of a worry, But apart from that, I think it was a solid game. I'm not going to say Disasi was questionable because he didn't have that much threat, and lucky for him, he was playing against a slow guy, a big slow guy. If he was probably against a quick, striker, let's say for instance a Martinelli, I think he would be in trouble, but he did well. Physically he's strong, as we know. Caicedo, at the beginning he was a bit shaky, especially when he lost the ball. I started worrying. I started saying to myself, like, did they put a spell on this guy? Like, what's happening? You saw like the way he dropped up the line. It was a bit funny. Like, nobody was like, there was a player next to him, but the guy literally tripped on his own leg. Yeah. So, but apart from that, he looked solid. That guy, what's his name? Ugochukwu. That guy looked class, man.
Leslie, yeah.
That guy looked class, man. That guy looked Ugolele, just like Kenny says. That guy looks class, man. Like the way he came in and composed himself in that sitting DM position. Now I understand what Oga Abdul was saying, that this guy is playing like a 19-year-old Obi Mikel. Now I can see, because even there was a move that he did when Gusto wanted to play 1-2 with him, and when Gusto passed the ball to him, he didn't even touch the ball himself. He just left it. So it was like a 1-2, but without even him touching it. He just shielded the player from Gusto, so Gusto can keep running. So yeah, overall I would say it was a good game. We were supposed to win, and we had to make a statement win. Because people were questioning us and getting on our backs and so on. But at least this showed us, Abdullah, that there is little holes in our team that I worry about.
Just
which is, yes, no, like I'll give you an example now, and maybe Oluwa and Kenny might agree with me. Seeing Ugochukwu now, right? If we actually play a 4-2-3-1, right?
That's the
go back to, if we actually go to a 4-2-3-1, there have to be 2 sitting players.
Yeah.
Let's even give the benefit of the doubt and say those 2 sitting players are Caicedo and Ugochukwu. I know because Lavia is not ready now.
Yeah,
I don't know how long it's going to be ready. So
no, Paul said it will be in the squad next week against Nottingham Forest.
okay. Let's say maybe a Lavia or Oguchukwu, whoever. If one of those two, if Caicedo and one of the other two are sitting DMs, right? Then Enzo will have to play as an attacking midfielder.
Yeah.
Today he played as a left midfielder. I don't know if you noticed, Abdullah. He wasn't playing as an attacking midfielder.
Yeah, but
he was playing as
an attacking midfielder. I was like, what is Enzo doing on the left in first half? Then the second half he changed.
Yes, that's when we had more chances. So I think that shows us that the guy needs to play a little bit up front and not worry about defense. I know he can defend, and he will, especially if he sees danger coming or counterattacks. I know he's the kind of player that's going to sacrifice himself and take a yellow card. I get it. But we don't have a lot of creative outlets up front, Abdullah. Especially if Madsen is not playing, if Mudrik is just being Mudrik, and if Chilwell is the only creative outlet on the left, then we're in trouble.
In trouble, yeah.
We're in trouble, Abdullah, because Chilwell is one-dimensional.
Yes.
Like the guy, like, I know when I talk like this now, people are going to come and start shouting and say this and that, and Guled is hating. But let's be completely honest, Abdullah. The guy, you can tell, he cannot take on a player. He doesn't have, he's not technical. He is pace and power. And not only pace and power, he's pace and power and only left-footed, right?
What player is that?
Chilwell Oluwa.
Yeah, true. That's true.
You know, if Oga Ice comes in now, he will tell me you're hating.
Can I say it's been, for me, I think it's more of politics to Chilwell because see, Nana might be right and Nana might be right because Nana was like, I'm done with Chilwell. It might be right because this guy look a little bit suspect to me because I'm like, I can understand Poch. If you want to play Marcin there, you can play him there. I don't like Cucurella, but you can also play him as a left back.
No. This is the conundrum. No, Kenny, 1 second. This is actually the conundrum, because if we look at Chilwell and Cucurella and look at their strengths and weaknesses, actually, Cucurella is more creative than Chilwell. We saw that pass he gave to Jackson in the preseason.
Yeah.
We didn't know that he had that in his locker because he never done that for Chelsea because he was always concentrating on the defensive aspect.
Yeah.
Right. And at least Cucurella is more skillful than Chilwell. Chilwell is only better than Cucurella in terms of defense and physicality. Because, you know, Cucurella has this, Spanish gene where Spanish players are more, they care about chasing the ball instead of shielding or playing body to body or, doing like slide tackles and so on. It's this because he came from La Masia himself.
Yeah.
He was in Barcelona as well. So, with Barcelona, their defense is like more technical. It's not physical like the Premier League.
Yeah.
That's the only issue that Cucurella has. But in terms of output, Cucurella, because he speaks Spanish and Nicolas Jackson speaks Spanish, I think if he tries him, there might be a better creative outlet from him. But because Chilwell is our captain now, because Reece is out.
That's where the problem is. That's the conundrum right now. That's where the problem is right now. Because, see, Gullet, if you put Chilwell on the bench, you are being more political because Pochettino already made him the assistant captain. So now this is not like, because I'm still confused going forward. What does Chilwell offer going forward? I don't know.
Yeah, you're right.
Martin is gonna get his chance against
Wimbledon.
So it's him to take the chance and trying to not saying take Chilwell's spot. Maybe but Kenny and Abdullah, even if he plays Chilwell, play Madsen in the left. The guy's ambidextrous. He uses both feet. Play him on the left. We tried him in the preseason. He played in the left wing once. You remember the first game against Wrexham? He played in the left wing. Yeah, he can play for the back, you mean?
Yeah, no. Like, let's say, for instance, we're playing. I don't know why Poch is sticking to this three at the back anyway. But let's see what happens in the future. But even if you can't bench Chilwell, as an example, right? At least, like today's formation, it was 3-4-3. According to paper, it was 3-4-3. So if you think about it, 3-4-3 means there is a left winger and there is a right winger. There is a left
Yeah.
fullback and there is a right fullback.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why there was no left winger today. Why Chilwell was the left winger when he is already the left fullback?
No, but obviously that was
Like
on
Poch is trying to complicate things. Like I don't
that
know.
was on paper. It was more of a basically it was more of a Chilwell
He was
was
a winger.
basically the left side. Yeah. Especially second half he played as a winger. But it was more
Yeah.
because he said Gallagher was supposed to play in that position, but he really didn't.
Mm-hmm.
He
Yeah,
really
because
didn't.
because Gallagher on paper was confirmed as a left winger
At the left wing.
in the
Yeah,
formation.
in the
But
formation.
even this scares me, Kenny, because even though Poch told him to play as a left winger, Gallagher believed in his instinct and he ran back to the
No,
midfield.
I don't think he made. That's how he showed on the TV, but I don't think that's what the instruction was because he hasn't played. He hasn't really because that's the role
The
he's
commentator
given
said
to Chilwell for the
the
past
way
for the
the commentator
yeah
said
for the
that the way Gallagher's playing is playing in a more disciplined role, which is what exactly
yeah.
what coach wants him to do. He's not going
Yeah,
forward too much.
it's not yeah.
That's
But
what coach wants him to do. Be more
and yeah,
disciplined. And Caicedo playing as a lone six though it was not bad. It was disciplined. I think for me, watching him live, it's more of a box to box for me. It's more of a box to box. It's not
okay.
Yeah, it's true.
It's not.
Yeah, it's true.
It's more of a box
I
to box.
don't know if it's really box, but obviously the thing is that
when Ugochukwu comes
He can play both, Kenny. He can play both.
he can't play both. But
when Leslie came in, you can see that Caicedo is more of a box to box. You can see that when you
I think he can do both, but the thing is that's why I think that in a double pivot it would be good because I think he can do the if him and Lava play in a double pivot it would be nice because one can if one goes up the other one can stay back. They can interchange.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the fact that today he was very disciplined.
Like
if you saw Caicedo today, Caicedo he was just like cruising in that DM position. He didn't go forward. He didn't take no risks. Nothing. This is I think what actually helped him because he could read the game a bit quicker than the rest because he can see everything in front of him.
But the thing right now he's playing that three at the back because he feels like Chilwell is playing that left wing and basically Malagusto and then Malagusto is like a right back but a bit higher like he's like a right mid technically.
Yeah, but it's confusing, Kenny. It's confusing because think about this, right? Chilwell will have to run all the way back. Luckily, we were playing Luton, right? But imagine if you are playing a fast-paced counter-attacking team like Arsenal. Chilwell will have to if Chilwell is playing as that high and he misses a chance. This is why we got punished against West Ham. Yeah. And he have to run all the way back because Colwill is always going to be isolated as a left wing back or a left back. He doesn't know how to play left back. I don't know why Poch is always like trying to put more highlights on Chelsea. Didn't he watch us last season with Potter? Like everybody ate us for lunch, breakfast, and dinner. Why are you putting more pressure on a young guy like Colwill now, telling him to play left back? If a quick team that's countering is coming and Chilwell gets tired, who's going to cover him? Nobody. Mm-hmm. And if Thiago tries to run back and support him, Thiago's position is in danger because Disasi is slow. Yeah, so somebody can go in there from there.
That's why I think he wants to put. You see now with the Caicedo there, I think it's easier for them to because Caicedo basically didn't. He stayed in there, so I think that's why it was easier for them to just. Because honestly, right?
But I'm hearing that we are looking into getting Pedro Gonzalez, the Sporting Lisbon. That's what they need on the tier.
No, that guy is good. That guy is good.
Pedro Gonzalez.
Yeah, that guy is good, man.
Especially in the second half, you saw like Chilwell was like really high. He basically, honestly, he barely even like went back to the. It was
this is scary, Kenny. This is scary because remember in the West Ham game when Ward-Prowse played that ball to Mikel Antonio, where was Chilwell?
But that's like I said, Caicedo was not there. If Caicedo Caicedo was not there because he would have probably been like coming back as well.
But what I mean is, Kenny, let's say even if Caicedo was there, right? Caicedo is playing the DM position, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you play against a team that is playing a quick counter, right, and they overturn our possession while we are attacking, and Chilwell is caught in the left wing, do you think if you're playing a quick team, he'll be able to come and support Colwill on time? He won't be.
No, it won't be. But that's obviously that's the give and take of the formation. But the thing is that, for example, that Antonio goal, there was 2 defenders there, so he should have never scored. But the thing is that obviously with that formation, the way he wants to play, there's going to be obviously you have to. There's gonna be like some 1v1 defending a bit at the back.
But
Obviously,
but you know what's causing? But you know, as you said, this is the risk in this formation. But you
that's
know
the
what's causing the risk? Because this guy don't want to play a natural left winger as a left winger. Because this issue is not happening. Abdullah, this issue is not happening in the right. This issue is not happening in the right because there is a natural winger which is Raheem and there is Gusto.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
But why is it happening on the left? I don't understand.
Yeah. No, but that's it because basically you're asking Chilwell to do like Sterling's job and he can't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, because at least
you're asking him to do like
that's what he's asking him to do.
Yeah.
He's pretending as if Chilwell is Hazard, prime Hazard. He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it, man.
Chilwell is annoying. It's annoying the majority of the fans. They will start calling him out very soon. You will see.
No.
I don't even know if I can blame Chilwell because.
Yeah. No, I can't blame him. I have to blame Poch. I can't blame him. I have to blame Poch.
I can't blame Chilwell. The problem is when you have your chances, take your chance. He had that
I agree.
He missed. West Ham United, he missed 2
He could have scored 2 goals already.
I'm confused
He
today.
could have.
Why are you passing to Sterling, who is not even closer to you? I don't get.
Because he cannot use his right foot, Abdullah. He used it against West Ham, and it was a pass to the keeper. It was a pass.
But like,
it was a pass.
Because people are complaining that we're going too much on the right side, but if we can't go on the left side, it's because there's no one there to. Like, it's only Chilwell. That's why I'm not blaming him for that. Like he should have scored another stop. But the position which is, I'm not going to blame. That's Pochettino.
And that Enzo ball to Sterling to Jackson. That Enzo ball. Oh.
Yeah, that ball. Yeah, that the sombrero and then the pass. Oh, that was a crazy pass.
That was technique.
That was a crazy pass.
Yeah. No. If he plays a little bit forward, like I think between 8 and a 10. Right, I don't want to keep saying 10 because Abdul is going to come now and say, why are you guys using 10? Let's say an attacking midfielder, right? Mm-hmm. If we play him in a position of attacking midfielder, he will create. Mm-hmm. But I don't know why Poch is causing this imbalance on the left. We remember that game against Dortmund in the preseason. Mm-hmm. Who we had a natural left winger. Even Mudryk played in that game. When Mudryk was playing as a left winger. Exactly, and Chilwell was playing as a natural left back, I would say, wing back in a way. Everything was balanced. One time we go to the right, one time we go to the left, one time we go to the right. But now, Chilwell have to do 2 jobs. I don't get it, man.
Chilwell is a bastard. He's a bastard. He's annoying me.
But Gule, just because basically you're asking him to do Gusto and Sterling job at once. The guy can't do that.
Thank you, Kenny. That's what I'm saying.
Because
that's what I'm saying, Kenny.
Today, when I look at Gusto today, he actually has a technique. That guy is a baller. He has technique. He's a baller. Very good player. Very, very. I think he hasn't shown much yet. It's just a little bit of glimpse of what he can do. But that guy, Malo Gusto, he can ball.
No, he can play. He can play, Abdullah. No, but this is what I'm saying. His side is balanced. Mm-hmm. So he can express himself. Mm-hmm. If Raheem Sterling makes a mistake, he will cover for him.
That technique he did.
You can combine with Sterling. Yeah.
That combination was like, whoa.
Chilwell cannot do that on his side. Like, no one's there.
But Abdullah, it's not Chilwell's fault because Pochettino left him stranded. He's telling him to do 2 jobs.
Even if Pochettino lets him stranded, take your chance. Very simple.
Yeah, but we know the guy, his right leg is amputated. I'm sorry, but he's not functioning. God forgive me.
I hate to say this bullshit, but I miss Marcus Mugabe. I trust Marcus Mugabe.
It's true, man. It's true.
Especially for set pieces as well, free kicks.
No, but Abdullah, let's be completely honest. If Madsen came on from the beginning of the second half, this game would have finished 5-0 if he played as a left winger. Mm-hmm. If he played as a left winger from the beginning of the second half, this game would have finished 5-0. Because that chance that Chilwell missed, it would have been Madsen's chance.
Yeah. He would just either he told the ball or just place it.
Yeah.
That's it. Because
he used both feet. He used both feet, Abdullah.
The post was open. Just put your legs on the ball. Game over.
I was listening to Jamie Carragher.
defense of
Sorry, Olua.
Chilwell.
Go on, go on.
Yeah, thank you. It's obvious Chilwell is a bit struggling. Um, we all know he's better than this. I think it's just the after effects, the ripple effect of the injuries he's had, the previous years. We talked about Martin. I don't think Martin is as good in terms of his positioning advance like Chilwell. Yes, Chilwell had the chances. He's not taking them. Um, I don't know. Maybe it's time for him to sit on the bench, but I
It's
don't. I
fine.
won't. I
But the
won't just
problem
write
is,
No,
him
no.
off.
the assistant that
Yeah, I won't
Olua.
write him
If you
off.
look,
Yeah.
no, we're not writing him off. Olua, think about this, right? The balance that we had on the right hand side with
Not
Raheem
there on the
Sterling
left
and Gusto, the left side, Chilwell was doing two jobs. So
because
if he had a support, even if it was Mudrik, but at least some sort of support, the balance would have been fine.
the system
But he
was a
never had
problem
that
with the
balance.
concept. To be honest, the formation was
It's
no
Poch.
problem. Yeah, that was
It's
on
Poch,
Poch.
Olua.
That was
It's
on Poch.
Poch. He
I agree.
fucked up the whole left side.
I agree. Yeah.
If you were playing a fast team, fast counter-attacking team, Liverpool will be in trouble.
True. Yeah. Cole was playing more of a left winger or something. I didn't
left
understand.
back.
Left back, left back.
Yeah, left back. Then he put Chilwell
Yeah.
there. Why? Oh, okay. Maybe it's because we didn't have enough depth on the bench. Maybe that's why he did that. We don't know. Because
No,
if
but
he
he
was
had
on the bench,
Noni, he had
no, yeah, but
Madsen.
Noni was going to be on the right, and yeah, but like
Yeah.
let's be real. Like I get it. Like probably with much more better option. I don't think Poch will ever do that again ever.
Me too. I have that belief.
Yeah,
Me too.
because looking at the bench, we had just young kids on the
Too much
bench.
of young players.
So I just felt okay. He wanted to just play Chile because Chile was good advancing the ball when it comes to on the left side, but it wasn't. He didn't do well today, and I get it. A good side
And
is 1-3-0.
I was also impressed with Sanchez's distribution of ball. I was impressed with it. I was.
Yeah, I
impressed.
started want to give to
Yeah,
Salah.
I was like, this guy can pass. And I was like, I
Do,
don't
do,
know.
do,
I was
Hey,
like,
Abdullahi, do you know why? Do you know why? Because Georgi Petrovic was watching the game.
Yes.
The guy is telling him, my guy, I beg, this is not my position. Come take it. You know this, Abdullahi.
I know.
When your position is in trouble, you will play 150%.
Bobby was there, Bagdad Bale was there, Paul Winston.
Everybody was there.
Was there. I was like, these are OGs. So what is going on?
Everybody, even Rhys James was sitting next to
James
Todd
was
Bowley.
there, Lavia was there. I was like, I even saw David Washington, whatever his name is. I was like,
Yeah.
Everybody was there today. OGs was watching too. I was like, okay, that's not bad.
No, this game, we had to win with a statement, Abdullah. If it was 1-0, we'll be trolled right now on Twitter. I promise you.
I know.
This is why when it was 1-0 for so long, I started worrying a little bit, especially when Luton started believing and started attacking out of nowhere.
Do you know the last time we scored more than a goal at Stamford Bridge? 2022.
2022, yeah. It was, which game was it? 1 second. It was Leicester. Was it Leicester?
Guys, get the lights up. Let me get the shot. Get the lights up.
Was it Leicester when we beat them 3-1?
Yeah, I think Leicester, yeah. Kim said, Chilwell need to get that armband ripped off him. Political, it would not. I'm sorry, that will not happen. It's politics. So
it's a political move.
Ugo was good. I was like, Ugo Lele. Ugo Lele was playing. I was like, okay.
No, Ugo Lele can play. He didn't play much, but he can play.
I'm tired of this family trying to gaslight me into taking his view. The leader passport is worthless. Hi, I'm Chilwell, man. I don't know. I can't even back Chilwell, man. It cannot pass defend, build up, play, control, and now shoot. Plus decision making. I don't know, man. Big up, good point in the back. Yeah,
Keyman, I can see you got a lot in your mind. Come and join us. Come and let it out.
I'm sorry, I got pound sterling. Forgive us. That's go. I had to rub my hand. I thought it was Hazard.
Oh,
you just had to be on lock. It's not bad. Olua, that is a lot. The season the fans wanted Hazard had on the play. Remember the protest after Mourinho was sacked. Please stop with this agenda. We get it. It has been disrespectful, but come on.
Who's he referring to? Is this Sterling?
I think it's Sterling, yeah. Pochettino needs to play more attacking players. He shows too much respect to the opposition. Okay, I agree. If Sanchez doesn't make that one,
no.
That game could have changed, ended differently. I agree because Gusto blocked it first. Then Sanchez moved down.
Hey, that save was lucky. That save was lucky, man.
Oluwa,
I'm not
stop.
correcting him for Sterling. I'm just saying the obvious, and it's the fact.
I wish Enzo scored today. We have been so good for him, especially in front of home fans. Gallagher played well. Cocaine, I have nothing to say.
I love his energy today.
Marcin played the role better than Chilwell. Chelsea should get checky. Oh, the news I'm hearing is Pedro Gonzalez. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, he's a better option. How old is he?
Yeah,
20.
that guy is good, man. I think it's 20.
23.
Yeah, it's 23, I think, or 24.
Yeah, he's better. I think it will be a better option.
Yeah,
I think the news I'm
He's
hearing
got more to his game. He scores goals and
Kenny Moraga was brought to be our playlist manager in training. They do this GJ, man.
what?
Relax.
This guy is hilarious, man.
Please relax. Pedro Gonzalez, yes, that's the guy. That's the name I'm hearing. That's the name it's been shouted on Twitter.
But that's the name the fans want. That doesn't mean that's the player.
That's the name the fans. I'm hearing
that's
some.
the sad thing about football. You know, the players we want, the club might not want.
Abdullah, your volume is like I've turned up the volume. I would have loved the ballad, but the man is made of twists, man. Marcin play better than Chilwell based on the role assigned by Poch. Modric need to improve, otherwise he's a wasted purchase. Lord.
No, you know what? You know what I think the problem is with Modric, Abdullah, and I'm going to be completely honest here. I think Modric doesn't have good people around him that give him good advice. I think they're just, those friends that you have that whatever you do, they tell you you're that guy. I think so, because if he had good friends or a best friend, and the guy was bought for this much money, and you're supposed to be tipped by De Zerbi and other coaches to say that you're going to be a great talent and so on, and Arsenal wanted you, I'll just take him to one side and give him one slap, man. I tell him, what are you doing with your life, man?
Kiman said, the kid just came from the world 6 months.
Am I lying, Ulua?
Kiman, I do agree. He just came from the crisis.
That's not the point. Coming back from, I do understand the sentiments. What I'm saying is, the young lad, he's got too much hype by we Chelsea fans. He hasn't proven anything, and what I'm saying is, let him prove himself. Till then, we can.
Until then, we can have that conversation.
I'm not talking about him not playing for 6 months. I get it. I understand. But this man hasn't done. Let's be real. What's his name? Cho. Cho's literally done more than this guy.
Yeah.
That's the fact.
That's true.
true.
What kind of football was that? What kind of football was that? Relax. Potter hype. Relax. Relax.
Your vote is so negative. Every time vote is negative.
Vote has something negative to say. What a surprise. Even the commentator spoke about Jackson running with his head down. I don't understand Jackson, man. I'm not blinded by sprinkles of gold. What the hell was that overall? Couldn't string no passes together. That's a lie. We passed though. Oh, it is what it is. Time to raise the standard. 3 games of the season playing like that. Vote is a new team. Relax, bro. Relax. We are accommodating a Judas named Chilwell in our team vote. We chunk him to the sideline and instantly power up. One board, that's it. Chilwell can be benched. Enzo was captain when he came. Guys. Chilwell came over.
No, Thiago Silva. Thiago Silva was captain.
Silva gave the captain to Enzo. I'm confused.
Yeah, he gave it to Enzo.
I'm like, okay. So is Enzo the third assistant captain now?
Yeah, I think so.
Interesting.
Because I think
Silver.
Silva gave it to Enzo.
Interesting.
You know what I think? I think Silva is trying to be more professional now. He's trying to let them trying to let them integrate themselves into the team properly, because he knows he only got 1 season.
Yeah.
He don't want to be that. He don't want to impose himself.
Yeah, I agree. He's an experienced player, so I can understand that.
Yeah, he's doing a professional move. Also, have you seen what they were saying on Twitter, Abdullah?
What happened?
They were comparing Nico Jackson to Drogba before the game.
Before the game,
yeah. They said 24 August 2004, Drogba scored his first goal for Chelsea against a newly promoted side. 25th of August 2023, Nicholas Jackson will score, and he did against the newly promoted side.
That's who you guys need to show. You guys are hyping this Jackson guy. You
guys are not me. I said Twitter.
Chelsea
I said Twitter.
You guys Chelsea fan.
Let me put myself in big.
Wait.
Kenny, no me. I said Twitter.
Please don't compare Didi Drogba.
No one is hyping Jackson and comparing him.
Please.
People that are just being silly.
The Twitter fans are doing it. I am begging.
The people that are hyping him, I could bet you they didn't watch his guy play last season. So I don't get the hype that you're talking about.
Please. Double D is a different player.
No one is hyping him. No, that's not true.
Player.
No. Oluwa, people are
we only said we believe in his ability and he's a good player. No one is hyping him.
People are hyping him too much. Like, this guy is the next coming of like. You guys need.
I wouldn't say people. Just a very minute people.
I'm seeing people as
genuine fans won't do that. We know this guy is 22. If I'm correct, he's new to the league. He's got good, ability. He's strong. He's fast. His hold-up play is good. But we won't compare him to Drogba. Today's goal is just a coincidence. Saying Drogba scored on the 24th, and it's a coincidence. That's pretty much it.
Some Chelsea fans are scared of buying other strikers because they're saying what's going to happen to Jackson. We need to keep you man are like Jackson is decent, but you guys are acting as if he's the next coming of like. You guys need to chill.
But guys, that's my question. I don't get it.
Jackson profile in today's market is very difficult to find.
Look, no one is expecting Jackson to score 25, 30 goals. So where's the hype for? I don't get this hype.
At least
the thing is that people are acting as if like if we buy some, like for example, when we're seeing we link to strikers, people are saying no, you can't buy a striker. You have to if you buy him, what's gonna happen to Jackson? You have to believe in Jackson, trust in Jackson.
From that perspective, why they say that is because they're willing to give Jackson a chance.
Mm-hmm.
That's just not because they're saying he's a world-class guy. No, he's not world-class. No, he's young. He's going to grow and develop. That's just it.
They're willing to give him
no hype there. There's no hype there. It's just giving the young man a chance, and we believe in his ability. It's simple. There's no hype. No one's hyping him, saying he's the best. No. He's not Alan. He's not Osimhen. So what is the hype?
It's like wishful thinking, basically.
Yeah, you guys are thinking that everything is going to go smoothly.
And that's why he didn't score in the first two games. We understand that. We're just trying to back him up.
No, I know you're trying to back him up, but that's like the way guys are trying to back him. You're not keeping the same energy with other players.
Other players,
it's true.
Guys, people in the chat.
No, but Oluwa, Ken is not talking to us. He's talking to Twitter people, not us.
I thought you were friends.
No, that's not.
I was misunderstanding.
I'm saying that people have been
in place. Don't do this, please.
People are getting excited. That's why
people are getting very. People are very. I know the guys all around is nice. But if you was
guys, people in the chat, Twitter people, if you are hearing me, people in the chat, I am begging you. Didier Drogba is a different player than Nicolas Jackson. I am begging. Yes, there might be a little bit of slight comparison. Let it just be slight comparison. Nothing more. Please. It can be slight comparison. Nothing more. Drogba had a lot in his game than Jackson. Jackson still need to learn a lot. Didier is when you're talking about a complete forward, complete number 9 is double D. Please. There is a difference. There is a difference. There might be the comparison when people want to compare it. I understand, but please.
No, maybe it's the shirt numbers. I don't know.
Relax.
No, he's 15. What number is Nicolas Jackson? 15, right? 15. No, 15. Is it?
Yeah, Drogba when he first came
in his first season, he was 15.
Yeah. It's true. And not only that. Let's be honest, right? Especially, I'm not talking about the people who know football. I'm talking about the general people that support Chelsea, right? I think, that so-called bullshit that they were saying on Twitter, where they're saying that our strikers are cursed and so on. I think that shit has been playing in people's mind. So now it's the first time they've ever seen a striker since Diego Costa that is working this hard up front. You see, and remember in his interview he said, I look up to Didier Drogba. Of course, I look up to Didier Drogba. So they're making the comparison because they saw a striker for once in a very long time that is ready to leave blood, sweat, and tears on the pitch, run his life out. Mm-hmm. Even that goal he scored, he had to slide for it though.
So yeah. But
Yeah,
but I do agree sometimes, like with the thing, like he does run with his head down sometimes.
Yeah,
Sometimes he doesn't release the ball fast enough sometimes. But no, but like, for a guy, his first few games, like especially as a striker, the guy has done really well. Like all the players
No,
decent.
Kenny, he's hungry.
Yeah,
This
he
is
is
one thing that's
definitely.
very important. He is hungry, and he's not
Yeah,
only playing for himself. He's trying to play for the team. Look at
yeah,
the chances he gave to Sterling, and Sterling messed up. Even Chilwell, he was the one who assisted him.
yeah.
You know,
The
so
spelling, when the touch, when he just
yeah,
he felt like,
yeah, and even Chilwell, the back heel for that chance.
the back row, for that chance.
Mm.
No, it's not bad. It's been good. It's been good.
He's doing well.
But Chilwell, please, if you have your chances, please take your chance. Chilwell, I beg. I can't stress this. I can't stress this anymore. Take your damn freaking chance. Period. Take your chance. Please take your chance. I'm begging you. Take your chance. It is very, very important. It's pivotal. Take your chance. Overall, everybody impressed me in the match, though. I was very impressed. But guys, going forward, do you think Caicedo more as a number 6 or a more of a double pivot?
Hey,
I think
that's an interesting question.
I think you can do both.
It depends on who plays next to him.
Okay.
Because if it's Lavia, I think Lavia will need at least 2-3 games to catch up as well. You know, like the guy has been out for a while. He's not match fit. We saw what happened to Caicedo when he was not match fit. It'll probably take him 1 or 2 games at least to catch up. And the Premier League is not waiting for anybody. So if I was Poch, I would actually play Ugolele. I will play Ugolele, Kenny. The guy. Yeah, I saw him today when he came on, bro.
The few times when he came on, the guy has been decent.
Bro, the guy was class, bro. The guy he's like I saw him. They gave him the ball when he was under pressure. The way he was passing the ball, it's like he don't give a damn.
Yeah.
Like he don't give a damn about the pressure, bro.
I definitely see what they chose to loan Santos instead of him.
Bro, we got midfielders now, okay? We've got midfielders, man.
Definitely. If you don't perform, there's someone there waiting to take your place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We've got midfielders, bro, man. Because imagine. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Even that guy, what's his name? The guy that we loaned, Angelino. Chai.
Abdullah, what are you having for dinner?
I'm eating cookies.
Cookies? That's it?
Yeah, cookies.
It's the afternoon over there, so I think it's not even dinner.
No, that's warm up. That's warm up for Abdullah. Yeah.
Cookies
that's the pre-season before the game. That's the pre-season. Abdullah.
Overall, yes, it wasn't convincing, but at least what matters most is the 3 points.
It's the weight, man. 3 points, and we scored 3. And we scored 3 goals as well. I think when was the last time we scored 3 goals?
I think against Leicester last season.
Mm-hmm.
But that was a long time ago, boy.
Yeah, it's true, man. It's true, man.
It's good to get some confidence back. Obviously, some of the forward players scored. Sterling scored his first goal.
Who are we playing next?
We are playing Wimbledon and Forest.
And then Forest. Is Forest at home or away?
Wimbledon.
Home, yeah.
Yeah, Wimbledon.
Wimbledon. What, is it a cup game?
League Cup, yeah. I think it's on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. League Cup.
And then we got Nottingham Forest.
Then we play Nottingham Forest at home.
So Santos not going to play against us, right?
I don't think he can.
Maybe. I don't know maybe he plays or not.
I think that's between the club that decides if you allow him to play.
In the club, yeah.
But most of the time they don't allow them.
I think it's only allowed in the UCL, not in the Premier League.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, Abdullah, we need to start making a statement, bro, because
we do, man. Because
especially with our creativity is a problem, bro.
Our run of game before Arsenal, those are winnable games.
Yeah,
but
honestly,
Nottingham
I'm
Forest,
trying to win the
Burnley, Nottingham Forest, Burnley,
yo
Fulham,
just
Aston Villa, Bournemouth, then Arsenal.
just win the. Honestly, I'm not. Even, I'm just win the
Win the
next
next
game.
5 matches before we play Arsenal because we don't know
Yo,
which
just
Arsenal we're gonna play on the 22nd,
uh,
21st of October.
uh,
So before then, win those matches, get confidence, be ready for Arsenal.
we
Because
shouldn't
Arsenal
even be
gonna be
thinking.
in UCL then. So we don't know which group they're gonna be in then. We don't know if Ateta's gonna have players,
We,
injury players, and fit players.
we shouldn't even be thinking about Arsenal. Just focus on your next.
No, I'm
Focus
talking
on
about the
forward.
one of Jones. One of Jones.
Just focus on forward. Aston
but
Villa is a
Kenny, I'm worried now because it's not even about the games, right? I'm worried about our creative side, and I'm worried about our physios, man. Like
yeah.
this injury issue we had last season, now it's starting to creep up again.
It's ramping up, man.
Man, I don't know, man.
No, I think the creative side is against team. If teams don't open up, like if teams play like deep like that, that's why I'm worried.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at Nottingham Forest. Definitely are going to play deep. Look what they did to Arsenal.
They definitely will play deep. Yeah, that's the thing. But
and then they're going to counter us with Brennan Johnson on the right and Elanga on the left.
In those situations for me, that is today why I'm happy today because sometimes in those situations you need a difference maker, and we saw that.
You do.
Against West Ham when they were mid block, you need a difference maker. Someone like Kenny can do that. So sometimes if you play the boss, just need someone that can dribble past.
But Abdullah, you know what's scary? Against West Ham and against today's game against Luton, our difference maker and our creative outlet was Sterling. If Sterling is not up for it, then we are fucked.
Yeah, I know.
Sometimes right now is like that. No, I do think that Jackson can be it. I do.
Yeah, but he needs support.
Yeah,
you know, if Sterling is not up for it, Kenny, he is gonna give you a disaster class.
That is true. But
so if he's not up for it one game, nobody can take the load. Nobody can carry the load.
We need that consistency from him. So right now you have to pay enough Sterling. Obviously, and the thing is that we have to see other offensive players as well because I know some of them are injured, but we need to see probably maybe Madueke start coming in, make a difference.
That Madueke, I know he's man them, yeah. but the guy can't shoot, man. The guy can't pass. The guy want to do too much.
Nana, demand them. Come on. Support your boy, you.
Let's be objective.
I wouldn't say he can shoot. He can shoot. If you look at his game at PSV, if I'm correct, his problem is.
Yeah, but Olua, in PSV they had spaces, but in Premier League you only get half an inch.
You can tell like there's a player in there, but it's going to take a while. Yeah. So, and I don't think, to be honest, I don't think it's good enough to be just a regular at this point in time.
I believe so as well, Olua.
Yeah, not
as
now,
sad as it is.
But I believe maybe like a squad player, you can come in and make an impact, but not to be the regular. No.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I agree with that right now. But that's the thing. I need some of them offensive players. But
this is why I'm surprised that we actually loaned Angelino. That Angelino guy look good, man.
Oh, Angelo.
People got sharp of a few games of Angelo and they were thinking, he needed.
No. What I mean is like you saw him, like the way he was creating, the way like every time he was playing, he was trying to make something happen. And if Raheem Sterling is not up for it, as I said, there is nobody to carry the load for us. That's the problem.
No, but the thing is that off the bench, you have to rely on guys like guys like Madueke. They have to start stepping up. Guys like Madueke have to start stepping up. Mudrik's when they come back, they have to start stepping up. Obviously, right now we have the injuries as well. So right now is Mudrik and Madueke. When you get your chances, you have to start stepping up and taking the chances.
Yeah, I agree.
Chai. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, Lord have mercy. Not that it wasn't convincing, but at least 3 points is 3 points. We move.
Yeah, you can sleep well this weekend.
Sleep well and eat good food. It's not easy, man.
Oh my God.
Chelsea is more of a spiritual something in terms of supporting Chelsea. Man.
Cruz made me laugh yesterday. He said 1-0. I don't blame him.
See, I think I said the exact score as well. I think I said 3-0 yesterday.
Yeah, you said 3-0, yeah. You and Abdullah said 3-0.
Blast was it will be so he didn't get his 4-0. Yeah. But overall, for me though, I'm kind of I want to see what we're gonna do against Britain because I think after the transfer window closes, I think we'll be able. The team, a lot of stuff will be able to settle. By then, we should be able to do our front 11. Who's gonna be on the bench? By then, everything should be clear.
There is international break coming in October as well.
Yeah, September, October, yeah, and November.
Even I think after next week is
international break, yeah.
Is international break. After the Nottingham game is international break.
After the Nottingham Forest game.
And we're already struggling with injuries. Chai.
After the Nottingham Forest game, so while we're international break, we can actually see. And I'm happy though because after the national break, we'll come back, we'll play Bournemouth. It's not a big match, so I'm happy. It's Bournemouth.
You're laughing at Bournemouth.
No, I'm saying
Bournemouth is not easy.
No, I'm saying
away as well.
It's hard as a big matches like when you play Newcastle and this kind of stuff. Yes, it's hard, but at least you can scrape a win and move. Oga Abdul, take New Chelsea. Go ahead, talk. Give us your take, sir.
Hello, Oga Abdul.
And I have apologized. Raheem the dream was
Big up Abdul.
Yeah, let me get back to you. I'll come back to you in a minute. Yeah.
This man. I always tell you before you come to the show, always cook and get your food together by your side. So it's easier. This man, this man.
You know what? At least he can cook. Oh. This the score that we had today. People can relax, man. Trust me, man. I remember this time last year. Goodness gracious me. So,
I think this one thing what is doing is Pepper and
Pepper on the cracks, yeah.
They are doing the same. The 3-3 back four. Just moving to the midfield. Same thing with Chilwell. But the problem with Chilwell is bringing less idiots. That's my issue.
Yeah, he's not as technical as other players.
Imagine James in his position. James would have scored a lot of goals in his position. He will score.
Yeah,
but James is clinical. He will score goals. He's clinical.
But Pochettino says he wants a striker who can play all of us.
No, it's not a striker. It's not a striker. No, a winger.
No. He said he wants a striker who can play all across the front line.
I don't think so.
That's what they say. He said in his interview.
Yeah, but in which market would he find that, Kenny? You have to go to South America or Africa.
No, that's not because the player I'm seeing is that Shirky is not that, Barcola is not good. The Gonçalves is that, but I don't know why. What is seen outside and what is seen to the person, what the players they're looking at. For me, it doesn't make sense.
You know what, Kenny? And I think you guys will agree with me. I think this is why I think Ajax is stalling Kudus from West Ham. They're stalling. Right? They're saying that apparently the agent of Kudus.
No, it's here we go now.
Is it here we go?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Adams as well. Here we go, boy. He didn't come to Chelsea, so.
Because it seems like he's stalling, Olua. It looked like they're stalling on something.
And I think they're saying the next. I think definitely if you go there and put the offer in, I definitely think you might be able to hijack it. It might be too late, but you can try. But I don't.
Bro, we agreed personal terms with him. We agreed personal terms with him in the beginning of August.
Yeah, and then when you actually needed him and you saw the injuries, he didn't go. That's why it doesn't make sense. You have time to go for him.
Yeah, it's true.
And I think even the agent because it was agreed term with Brighton. No, it was Brighton agreed with Ajax, and then he rejected Brighton. He give you time, and then now it's like it's good. Like, he gave you enough time. If you go for him, go for him. But then none of the big clubs. So he has to leave sooner or later because he's not going to stay at Ajax. So
he scored a hat-trick yesterday.
Might as well go to West Ham. Yeah,
he scored a hat-trick yesterday.
I think he's probably going to go to West Ham, and then in the next 2 years, he's probably going to move to a bigger club. That's it.
Yeah, I have that feeling. Yeah.
But that's the thing. Like
but West Ham will take the piss, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Price.
Like all these clubs, go for him now because in 2 years you're gonna want to buy him from West Ham, and then they're gonna ask you like what they're asking for Paqueta right now, like 100 million or crazy prices. Just get him
Absolutely.
now.
Absolutely. You heard what happened to Ibrahima Konate from Liverpool? He's injured.
He's injured, yeah.
What injury is it? The guy is injury prone as well.
Yes,
Yeah, they said they're not sure yet, but they'll do checkups and scans and see. But it's definitely ruled out from the next match.
Yeah.
They need a center back because Gomez or
Matic.
No, I like it. I like it. They were laughing at us against West Ham.
They didn't even buy. They only bought the Japanese. Honestly, tomorrow they're playing Newcastle, isn't it? And it's at Newcastle
On Sunday, not tomorrow.
on Sunday. Yeah, St. James Park.
No, Liverpool have suffered, man. They went from Lavia to Caicedo to Indomie. Chai.
But I got Indomie. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Honestly, if they knew it was gonna, why didn't you just keep Fabinho? Honestly, I don't know why they.
No, I think Fabinho chose the money. It's not them.
No,
it's
but
Fabinho because if the player says I want to leave,
no, but they accepted.
You can't blame him.
Let's talk.
It's like Salah right now. So I think Salah might want to go to Saudi, but Liverpool will not accept the money.
Oluwa and them, better than me. Saudi Arabia, Mohamed Salah. What's going on? What do you guys think?
He's not going. Liverpool.
He's not going. No. It's not only about Liverpool, Kenny. Like, I don't know if you saw, like, I watched this guy's interviews with Arab channels, right? Because I speak Arabic. Yeah, Mo Salah, yeah. Like, I saw his interview last season with an Egyptian presenter, right? And if you see the mentality of Salah is the kind of guy, he wants to leave a legacy. I know the money is great, and I know it's even more than what Ronaldo has been offered, Cristiano Ronaldo, which is the highest paid in Saudi at the moment. But the way the guy talks is like he wants to leave a legacy. This is why apparently he came back to the Premier League, because when he didn't make it in Chelsea, he felt like he had to prove something. He's that kind of player, and he's only 31 now, right? And we know that if he goes to Saudi, like, let's be honest, he is an Arabian global superstar. Yeah. For the Muslim, for the Muslim Arabian Peninsula and the Middle East,
the most popular guy.
If he goes to Saudi Arabia, he will be the poster boy of the Saudi league. Forget about Cristiano.
I agree.
You know, so I'm thinking to myself, I know, like, the money is insane, and if he takes the money, like, he's gonna be a billionaire in his country, like literally a billionaire. Like, his whole family will be set for eons and eons. But his mentality is he's the kind of player that wants to fight for something. He always feels like he wants to prove something. You know, so I don't think he's the kind of guy who's gonna go for money. Me personally, after I watch his interview.
But with due respect, what is there to prove again in England? He's won the league, he's won Champions League. What is that to prove?
I don't even know.
You're right, Oluwa. I've thought of No, Oluwa, you're right. I've thought about it, and I said to myself, what does that mean? For the money. Like you said, he's 31.
Yeah, you're gonna be 32 in a couple of months' time.
No, but he's on his peak now. And if you think about
he's even declining. He's not even at his peak. He's declining already. So let him go. He gets the money. The problem is Liverpool know they can't get the replacements like him right now.
The problem Liverpool are facing, if they set a line now, their aim is to get to Mbappe, and Mbappe minds is Madrid.
No. Let's be completely honest. It's only Mbappe and Vinicius that can replace him. With the amount of output and the GA.
I don't even think Vinicius can replace him with his goals. Let's be real.
His goals,
Vinicius can replace his goals. Salah's goals is animal, is superb.
But Oluwa, this proves to you that he's still on his peak.
Because the West is declining gradually.
Yeah. I do think that they can buy a guy. He's probably not gonna replace it now, like his goals output. But I do. So
that's what we're saying. Liverpool wants, if they're gonna let him go, they need a direct replacement. His amount of goals, who's gonna replace that?
Their contract is quite good.
Mbappe firstly, you have to pay as an
but Mbappe is gonna come to Liverpool. No,
Mbappe is not going there.
As Onyemeka Mummy first, another thing is the wages. Mbappe gonna be closing to 600.
I don't think Liverpool are
Mbappe
prepared
is not
for
going to
this.
Liverpool.
Let me tell you, like if it did happen at the initial state of the transfer window,
Yeah.
maybe Liverpool can say, hey, we can get in 2 or 3 players with the money. But right now, the window's closing in a couple of days' time. I don't think they can find a replacement or 2 replacements for one.
No, they might get.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
They can get they might no, they can't get a Leao. They can't get even the Georgian
Even
guy.
Leao can't replace his goals. They can't.
No, but
It's gonna keep another
you don't need
Diaz.
to replace his. You don't need to replace his
Oh
goals.
no, for Liverpool, you need to replace Salah's goals. That's what makes him outstanding there.
The front line is good. Like Diaz is good. He scores goals. Jota scores goals as well.
But not like Salah.
Salah is like a machine.
But scoring goals for me is not really the issue per se. Like this.
For Liverpool is an issue because his goals are what makes them. His goals was what helped them last season.
No, but
if you take Salah's goals away from there, they're going to be way down there.
No, like I think no, because last season as well is because like Diaz and all that he's been injured. So if Diaz comes back to form, Jota as well, I do think that.
Yeah, but those guys don't score like Salah. There's no way.
No, but that's
Salah.
last season Salah didn't score like crazy goals. Last season I think he scored like 10 or
19 goals.
19 goals
in his worst season.
No.
Like Stephen when Chelsea scores that.
No.
And that's the worst. That's the worst.
No, that's the worst. That's what I'm
record,
saying. No. That's why I'm saying that if you can definitely get a guy that can score you 15 goals in the league, and the other guys can like Nunes.
Which guy? I'd love to know. You tell me.
15 goals in the league from.
I'd love to know which guy. You tell me.
Yeah, in that Liverpool system, I'm sure.
No, no. You tell me. You mentioned.
Like I said, if they back,
who's the guy? Kenny? Who's the guy?
Wait. They can. I think Coleman from Bayern can score 15 goals.
Coleman can score 15 goals in England.
No. But obviously, wait. He's injury prone, so I'm not gonna say Coleman.
Okay.
Wait. So for example, a Bowen from West Ham. I'm sure that in that Liverpool team he can score 15.
You know what's funny? No. You know what's funny, Kenny? You know what's funny?
I'll remind you of the player who
Wait.
Olu, I beg 1 second. You know what's funny, Kenny?
Yes.
Stuart Downing. That would be the new Stuart Downing in Liverpool.
Wait, what are we gonna say?
Kenny, you know what's funny?
Get 15 goals.
Today, yeah, when I was at work, I was listening to a Liverpool channel. You know Hussam? This is football. Right, the Arab guy with the beard, with the glasses. Yeah. And the guy said, "I guarantee you, I put my life and my whole family on it. If Salah leaves, Liverpool will go for a stupid guy for like Bowen." And everybody, and I was watching the comments here, and everybody was like, "FSG out. Let's get the plane. Let's start flying it from next week."
No, but the thing is that they left it too late. So, for example, they can't get a Leao. They can't get like the Georgian guy from Napoli. What are they gonna get?
Kenny, you're thinking too far. No, Kenny, you're thinking too far. They already need a better defensive midfielder than this Endomi. That's number one. Konate is injured. They need a defense player as well.
But that's what I'm saying.
They have more important things.
In the beginning of the transfer, they wanted to buy forward. Chelsea said 100 million. They were willing to pay 100 million. They were willing.
No. They never wanted to sell him. They never wanted to sell him.
No, Chelsea said 100 million when there was a conversation, but I think then it wasn't that complicated. Liverpool were ready to pay him, and I was like, okay.
Nah, we were not going to. Nah. But for me,
but they're stupid because they showed their hand, Kenny. They showed their hand. So anywhere they go now, they're gonna charge them.
But right now, we know that like, the 100 mil from Caicedo that they can still spend. Imagine if you had the money from Salah as well. If you have that type of money, you can therefore buy a way better midfielder. You can buy a defender, and you can buy a forward. The forward is not going to replace Salah, but you probably have a better, well-rounded team.
Yeah, but Kenny, it's too late now because they're trying to get Sheikh Doucouré from Crystal Palace, and Crystal Palace is 70 million. 70 million minimum.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you left it late. So now
they showed their hand. They showed their hand.
They showed their hands. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know what they remind me of? You remember that a guy that you know in Africa? That every time you see him, he's broke. But if you go to his house, he's got all the latest gadgets. They showed their hand.
Raheem the Dream, cash money. I talk your talk.
Yeah, big up everyone.
We go find out.
Happy Friday.
Big up Abdul. Big up. Happy Friday.
You know, I was telling you, Abdul was cooking. I know it.
No,
No,
I'm not cooking. Abdullah. It's Friday evening, man.
you're like, what happened to Friday? Who tell you can't cook on Friday?
That's the beginning of the weekend, man. You're supposed to chill.
Take away.
Right.
Stick away.
You take away. Okay. Are you eating suya or what? Okay, Lishi.
No, I had Asun.
Chai.
Hey, Asun is not bad though. You might not do when I was.
That's how I know Abdul's appetite is open after a win. God bless you, Abdul. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's not good. Chai.
Yeah, and yeah. So I'm very happy at the result. What most people don't realize is we are at the beginning of another era, a new era. So basically, these guys have just started building new. They are just at the initial phase of building a new memory for us, or memories for us.
And the fans, Abdul, the fans was amazing today. Joseph fans were amazing today. They were very amazing.
So what they need to realize is what I call the class of Lampard. All those group of players that we had.
Mm-hmm.
I think a bulk of them were actually signed during Frank Lampard's era. His first coaching time with us. So basically, this is the end of that class, that Frank Lampard class, and now we've just got a new. Because what people don't realize is we've just constructed a new team. And that team is very young. So that's the beginning of new memories for Chelsea. So there's going to be a lot of if, buts, what, why, how, and all these questions, because these guys because they're young again, a lot of them have just started, being or trying to become something.
Yeah.
In that process, a lot of Chelsea fans especially will be confused. So there'll be a lot of incorrect or wrong assumptions made. Somebody was saying earlier on a few days ago, Chukwuemeka don't have goals in him. Suddenly the next day he scored like a classic goal.
Abdul, the last.
So we're going to hold on. I'm explaining something now. So we're going to get a lot of this because they are just players just becoming. They're just players in the early stage of their career. Either fortunately or unfortunately, but that's our reality. So at this point in time, anything that gives me a plus, that's what I'm trying to say. Anything that gives me a plus, I'm happy with it. I'm not going to go down that route of, looking for something to tear apart or tear something apart or, try to point at something or try to spot something that might be there or might not be there, because I realize we are at the initial phase of great memories, and we really don't appreciate how we are or what we are as Chelsea fans. Not many clubs experience this. I can't ever remember Arsenal actually pulling down an entire team and constructing a new one under one or two summers. I can't remember Man United doing it. I know they went close at a certain time, but they don't do it in wholesale like we've done it.
Mm-hmm.
This just reminds me of what happened some 20 years ago when Roman first took over the club.
2004.
Yeah, no, 2003 and 2004. Okay, 2003 was when he came and bought like an entire team, and then 2004 was when Mourinho started like molding that team. And I can remember the early stages of that process as well, how some things were very confusing. Like over the summer, people were saying, what this new striker called Drogba. And I remember the first game I went to watch, I think we were playing against Aston Villa or West Ham. Drogba, to me, when I was watching it, this guy had no first touch. He wanted to touch the ball 7 times before he took a shot. I'm thinking, After the game, I dropped my head. I dropped my head in my palm, and I was discussing with a friend.
Abdul, don't make me choke. Come on.
I looked at my friend. I've gone to watch it. I'm thinking like, where did he get this guy from? This guy cannot score for us. I'm coming from the era of Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank. And I'm thinking like, wow, this guy is very unbalanced on the ball. Like, how are we going to survive? And there was all sorts of questions. And we were actually looking forward to seeing Kessman because we've been hearing so much about Kessman there. And then this guy that is benching Kessman, like, what is he doing? So there was a lot of confusion, a lot of like, what is this? What is that? They brought in this guy called Thiago, who's supposed to be like a classic, elegant midfielder. And all this guy, you don't even see him like in a match. He just makes like a few square passes, and that's all. We're thinking, oh my God, we're in trouble, man. But I can remember what I'm trying to say is I can remember how that process went. So, and I believe we're going through the same thing now. People might say, oh, it's just Luton, but we're building, and it doesn't really matter maybe it's Luton or not. I kind of saw a bit clearly, a bit clearer what Poch is trying to do in terms of the formation, because I'll be lying if I say I really understand his formation in the first 2 games of the season. But today, that formation looked a bit clearer to me. There's some things that I'm still confused. I don't really know what he's doing there. But with time, we'll get to understand a bit better. One thing that was for sure obvious to me today was he played with a back 3. He played with a back 3 and a sitting DM in front of them. That's an indication of he wants us to have some kind of defensive solidity, or we have to be defensively solid and defensively conscious. And he was wary about us conceding because the team is very used to conceding. So there's a back 3 and there's a DM in front of them. Normally you have a back 2 or center 2 and a DM in front. This one we have a back 3 and a DM in front. So that kind of like calmed my nerve a bit. And because I know that Caicedo can really do that job, I was a bit less tensed. So there's a back 3 and a DM of Caicedo in front of them. And he just sat there and was just mopping up everything in front of them. Perfect answer, perfect solution. And then we had like our 2 wing backs. It was Gusto and Ben Chilwell. And then he did something today that I was like really excited and impressed about. He played.
I'm too sorry.
What's that?
They asked me that in his post-match reactor. Who is Malaksa and James Conning? He said, who the
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
The post-match interview. Today, they asked about Malangsa to Poch. The Poch was like, who?
And they post.
No, they asked him, what's happening with Malangsa? He said, who? Who's Malangsa?
You see? Anyway, I've said to you guys.
Sorry, go ahead.
I've said to you guys, you have to forget about last season. You just have to. I don't know. You guys have to find all the strength and all the yoga and zany strength that you have, and forget about last season.
I started listening to Osho already, Abdul. So don't worry.
Okay. So the most beautiful thing that Poch did today that I really liked, the most beautiful thing that Poch did today that I really liked was like he had 3 behind Jackson, because I thought he was just going to play with 2 strikers, but he had 3 behind Jackson. So Jackson was the main striker, lone striker, and behind him to the right he had Raheem Sterling, In the middle, he had Conor Gallagher, and to the left of him, he had Enzo. So that's why you will see.
This is the video here where people are asking, this is the video.
Oh my God!
Whoever has
Why are you asking me? You're asking me to analyze the game, and you want me to be listening to what saying Malansa.
Whoever has that question should be inducted.
Yeah, this guy.
Whoever has that.
You see,
He didn't even let him finish, Abdul. He said Malansa from last season, and then he said, "Who?"
What's from last season?
oh dear.
Sorry, Abdul. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I was really excited about the formation. I was really impressed about the formation because he had three behind a striker, and we played with a lone striker. So that was why you would see most of the time Raheem Sterling. Although the three behind the striker, they were quite fluid, but you will see most of the time Raheem Sterling was coming from the right, Enzo was coming from the left, and we had Gallagher in the middle. So that got me really excited, and I was really impressed with that formation. But the thing is, because Caicedo was the sitting DM.
Yeah, he was.
I wonder what will happen if Lavia comes, because I've always seen Lavia playing as a sitting DM. And again, another thing is Leslie Ugochukwu is a fantastic sitting DM.
It was good today.
So I wonder what will happen if the three of them are available. Because today when Leslie came in, then he moved Caicedo. I think he moved Caicedo to
box the boss.
To the left of the three behind the striker. He moved him to the left to the three behind the striker. So, and I don't know how aggressive, forward-thinking, progressive, and attacking Caicedo can be. I don't really know.
He didn't do too much in the DM today. We're just doing the basic thing he needed from a DM. Simple.
He was just being a DM.
That's it.
And it's very rare most of the time to find a DM played in front of the front three. So that to a back three, which actually correlates to what we're saying, that he's still unsure about his defense, and he's aware of some of the weaknesses that comes with our defense. Our defense, it seems, is still growing, but it seems to me like there's always a mistake in them. And Thiago Silva's wisdom has become liability. So he's trying to isolate the problems that we'll have there, but it will become more and more solid if he uses today's approach. That's what I'm trying to say. And I was just listening to some other. It's quite funny because sometimes
because Bolas always say we criticize Enzo, what's Enzo, but the amount of passes Enzo was giving today, in as much as in the first half I was angry because there were too many spaces between him and Caicedo.
Listen, Abdullah, I don't listen to. I believe more of what I see than what I hear these days. Because if you pay attention too much to what you hear, okay, you get yourself twisted. Yeah, you get yourself twisted.
It's true, Abdullah.
I was listening to some people, and they were describing the Sassi today, and I just shook my head. I don't know where people get some of this stuff from. You wonder maybe they've seen the same game you've watched.
Why was it pundits, Abdul?
No. It was like YouTube.
Chai.
It was YouTube, and I did not see the Sassi's mistake.
He did
You
immediately.
know,
One pass into the throw. I was like, what the fuck? What kind of pass is that in second half? Like he wanted to give
yeah,
it.
but it's a defender. It's not like he passes to an opponent.
Thiago Silva made a mistake as well, like a pass where he
Yeah.
just passed it to the opponent.
Okay, yeah. Silva to make the mistake. Yeah.
Yeah, it was actually Thiago Silva that made that kind of mistake. Okay, what I'm trying to say is, Abdullah, if you can remember, I'm the first person that actually called him out and said, "This guy, I'm scared about, his defense attributes, his defending capabilities."
Capability, yeah.
But I still have to be fair to the guy. The guy was well assured today. He was secured. He was solid today. You could not fault him today, except you just want to be biased against him. So if the guy does good, let's give him the necessary credit. Yeah. If he plays good, let's credit him for it.
And I believe someone that plays good today that I have caused, I have abused, I have so many stuff on him is Raheem the Dream, the cash money. He was very, oh my days. He was somebody on mission. He was a player on mission.
But you remember in the last game, I said to you that I noticed that it seems Raheem Sterling is back to the Raheem Sterling of Man City.
Manchester City, yeah.
So
for me, it looked very fitter. It even looks slimmer. I was like, Sterling looks slimmer and looks very fit.
I started taking note when I started seeing him in preseason. No. Training before preseason. And I'm thinking to myself, this guy is getting ready.
Abdul, he said it on his interview before the preseason. They asked him about his form. You know how English people are. If you go on YouTube and you type Raheem Sterling preseason interview, he said that my diet was fucked up. He said I had a bad chef. So now I have a better chef. I'll be back to form.
He even said today after the game, he said you needed to focus on football as well. I think he said like last.
Sorry, Bulla, did you say he said what? His what was fucked up?
He said that his diet was messed up last season. Because he was following the wrong diet, yes. So he said now that he changed his chef and he's got a new chef, he's on a new diet and he's going to be back to his best. He said that before preseason.
Wow. I don't know. He said after the game, he said that, I think he said he needed to focus on football. And I think as well, he said like the position where he was playing last year, it was more like back to goal. It wasn't like, because lately
but the thing is, normally the thing with Raheem Sterling is he's normally sharp, no matter where he plays. Like the Raheem Sterling we saw today and the one we saw last, that's normally how he plays. No matter where he plays, he's going to cause the opponent trouble. The opponents are going to be on edge when he has the ball. That's the Raheem Sterling we are used to. But I can sort of like believe now when somebody said, as Kenny is saying, he needed to focus more on football. Yeah. Because this guy has been like a London boy, but he's never really lived in London. So most of his success has been like outside of London. So this is the first time last season is the first time he's enjoyed his success in London. And I know that takes its toll as well. You know what I mean? Because before in Liverpool and Manchester, maybe he just finishes whatever he has to do in terms of training and games, and he just goes to his mansion and just chill there. You know what I mean? But now in London it's different.
Yeah, childhood friends, everything.
Exactly, things like that. So this is the first time he can properly actually enjoy his success where he comes from. So maybe that shifted his attention a little bit. So I hope he can continue like this, because if he continues like this with the Jackson I've seen so far, it's going to be a different thing.
That pass was a money pass. That was a cash money pass. That pass was cash money from Enzo. But how did Enzo pass that ball? That guy is a quality player, man. It just because sometimes to pass that ball and be accurate to Sterling is difficult because somebody just booted that ball, boom.
And he was under pressure. He was under pressure as well.
And because sometimes when you play that kind of ball, you can mistakenly just boot it out of throwing or goal kick if you're not careful.
See, that is why I said these guys are actually at the beginning of creating memories for us.
Mm-hmm.
If these guys continue, if they remain focused,
Mm-hmm.
and if they remain,
maybe Guled, you are a match going fans. Maybe it's different thing for me. This is the first time I've seen Chelsea fan base in Stamford Bridge very loud. Maybe I'm joking, but today
No.
the atmosphere was different.
No, Abdullah is because, as like Abdul said, first of all, Rome wasn't built in one day, right? And we are the only team that has done a complete 360 where we shipped all the players and started from scratch twice, or I think maybe 3 times. I'm not sure. We did it in 03, just like Abdul said, and we did it now. So this is a new chapter. New identity, new team, new philosophy. And of course, it will take time. But the match-going fans, especially the ones who are sitting in the upper shed, these are the old school fans, right? So the old school fans, they saw what Abramovich did in 03 or 4, just like Abdul said. So they have that same excitement now. They knew that at the beginning, it was a little up and down, because it will take time for everything to gel.
Yeah. Today,
but everybody's excited. Everybody's excited about the future.
Was money cash? Was money? That atmosphere was like, from minute 1 to minute 90, they were still shouting. I was like, oh, what the heck? I've never seen people be this loud before.
Yeah, everybody's excited about the future. Every time when other teams, other rival teams wanted us to die, not only we came back, but we had a rebirth in a sense. And this is our third or second rebirth. So everybody's excited. That's all.
Yeah.
So I just hope we can continue like this, keep improving. If this team continues to improve, I tell you, what we'll be doing in the next 2-3 seasons will be unbelievable. It will be really, it will be scary.
And hopefully we can stay healthy injury. Hopefully.
Well, that's why you need a larger squad.
I agree.
Because I was looking at the list today. I can't believe we had like 9 people out.
9.
And I saw the list of the players out. I'm thinking, oh my god.
9
and we're still in August.
Yeah.
If you remember, Abdul, this is the same issue we had this time last year.
Exactly. And then things started crumbling.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be easy, but to be honest, I'm quite happy. This game is a Friday. I can enjoy, and then I can just.
And tomorrow you can banter us. Whoever loses Arsenal, United, or anybody, you can banter them.
Yeah, I can relax.
I'm looking forward to Newcastle, Liverpool. Chat.
Exactly.
That will be a game.
I can watch them, self-destruct, destroy themselves, cannibalize themselves. I'm chilling, man.
Newcastle have a
Dude, where's King Black? I haven't seen him in a while.
It's in the chat. This is back here. It was saying Ugole like this in here.
I see.
What?
Did he change his name?
No, that's not Cameo now. He's already
I see.
played in the Liverpool game.
Liverpool game.
He came in for a cameo in the Liverpool game. That was his intro. I have big hopes for that kid. I'm really looking forward to what that kid will do.
Now the guy looks funny, Abdul, man.
Wow, we might be in for a surprise. Seriously.
Like the guy is so composed. I never would have thought if I wouldn't know that he came from Liga, to be honest.
Exactly. And he's only 19 or 20.
19 years of age, yeah.
Man, I don't know what they're going to do with him when Lavia is available, man.
They might rotate them, though. He might rotate them.
Yeah, I guess so. Because they're all...
But Lavia for me...
No, but Abdul is good. Is good. I like this competition. This is what we're craving for.
No, Lavia is not a 90-minute player. Yeah. It's not a 90-minute player, so you can always rotate them.
Yeah, I suppose that's what we want, so we might as well enjoy it.
I do. But I was also very impressed with Caicedo because that 6th position is a very delicate position to play, especially in the EPL. And I think he did very well for me, though. He didn't do too much.
Look. When I saw that he was the DM, okay, that just made me totally chilled, relaxed. Because it's not, we're not, I'm not only happy because of the formation that there's a DM in the front three, but it's Caicedo that is doing the job. I knew, okay, job done for the day. And I don't think he's even totally match fit per se. It's just really because he's a strong kid, so he can cope. So and you have to give credit to Conor Gallagher as well.
Abdul, Cocaine was good. He was good today. I would not lie. Cocaine was good today.
If they don't send him on loan or they don't sell him, then
it might be that. What do we call it? How do I put this word? It might be that joker of this.
There's a utility play.
It was good today. I won't lie. It was good today. It was good.
I mean, you could tell he's earned the right to remain for this season.
Yeah, he's earned the right.
Yeah, you know,
and there was a chance he missed in the end. Remember that chance he missed in the end?
He missed that chance.
He should have shot it, but put your lessons on that ball very well. That ball is going to the post.
Yeah. No, he tried to open his body. That's what
I know.
He tried to open his body, but I think the connection was weak.
It was because when going forward, I trust him to shoot very well because he's a very damn good shooter of people. I trust him to shoot very well. Overall, I'm happy though. But Abdul, your quick take on Mohamed Salah and Saudi Arabia people. What is going on? Because Liverpool fans are just getting pissed off with Salah, getting pissed off with the FSG Liverpool. With Salah go. This is now where the dilemma is. If they don't sell him now, next season, if you want to replace Salah, you have to replace Salah with a caliber player like Kylian Mbappe. And Mbappe has already said it. I want to go to Madrid. And Madrid is going to buy him next season. Madrid will buy him. So, who do you replace Salah with? The goals and assists. It's difficult.
Well, they have to go and find. There was somebody before Salah, so they have to go and find another Salah. That's all. I mean, Salah was not this Salah when he went to Liverpool. So they just have to go and find another one. Just like any team, you have to refresh the squad, and it's about time they refresh their front three.
I agree.
That has carried them so far. So Salah is the last of the three kings, and I think two of them are now in Saudi Arabia, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Salah might end up in Saudi, but I don't know how much they will.
150.
How much?
No, even if they bid 300, it's not going anywhere.
No, Liverpool wants to sell for how much?
They don't want to sell. It's not for sale.
They don't want to sell.
It's going nowhere.
But how much were the guys?
They offered 150.
150.
Was it not 120?
Wow.
150.
150.
Yeah.
Or pounds or
I don't know.
Euros.
Euros is bigger, right? I see. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so like 120, 130 pounds. Yeah.
That would have been very. That's a very appealing.
And Abdul, they offered him a 3-year contract, 210 million a year. So it's going to be more than Cristiano Ronaldo gets already.
But Mbappe said no.
Yeah, but did he say no? Because
they didn't agree personal terms with him.
They didn't agree personal
terms.
Yeah,
They didn't agree personal terms with him. The club said no first.
The club said no. Because they haven't even spoken to. They only spoke to the club. They have not spoken to him.
No, I think they've spoken with the player, no?
Oh, they spoke with the player?
Yeah, I think they have.
No, but he didn't agree personal terms, so I don't think they spoke.
But they've spoken to them.
Interesting.
So does Liverpool think they're going to get 100 million from Salah after 1 year or after 2 years?
The problem now is Abdul is end of the transfer window. Do you accept the money now or you wait next year? Because next year it will be 32. Will it still be the same Salah? And if you want to replace Salah, you have to replace him with someone that's going to give you goals and assists season after season.
How long does he have left on his contract?
He has 2 more years on his contract.
So after next
year, he already earns 300.
1 year more.
He already earns 300,000 plus as well.
So after next year, he has only 1 more year in his contract.
Yeah, but where I don't think they will get an offer of 100 million for Salah next year. I think the problem is not actually them finding replacement, but the problem is if a Liverpool wants to find a Salah replacement, they'll want to go for another high profile.
Yeah.
You get it? They want to go for a high profile, and that might amount to them practically spending whatever they've earned from a Salah sale. That's where the problem.
Somebody that can cover the amount of goals and assists that he does.
Or close.
Yeah.
Then they will have to practically spend the whole thing. So
Abdul is tough.
Yeah, you see, people are not willing to be smart or take risk, but then they want to judge other people. Okay, so that is where Chelsea and Chelsea owners were smart. Number one, the wage bill was getting too high at Chelsea.
Cut it off.
That is the reason why we can't get rid of people like Malang Sarr, because everybody's just sitting on fat wages now. Well, it's relative to the European market. So what these guys have done is, practically got rid of everybody on high wages at Chelsea, and then practically people think there's no logic to bringing in these younger players. Younger players, you don't have to start them at those high wages. You get it? So in a way, you guys are complaining that the wages are too high, and you guys are complaining that you have to make Champions League every year to compensate for the high wages. So what Boli and his gang have just done is got rid of all the high wages, brought down the wages by getting just young players and signing them on a long contract. So what that means is we're not paying high wages, and then number two, we're not under pressure of Champions League qualification or not. So some of these big clubs don't want to
self-running machine.
Exactly. So some of these big clubs don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So if you sell Salah, it doesn't really matter you sell Salah for over 100, because you probably want to bring in somebody close to that level.
No, but even you can never get a guy at that level. When club lose player of that level, they don't replace them with that type of.
No, but
you're never gonna get a Salah replacement.
But no, they want to get somebody that is within that is close.
Already established.
Okay. Already established.
This is the Liverpool fans who SSP. He said Salah is not leaving this season, but I think he will leave next season. Saudi said they will go all out for Salah. They will not stop. Interesting.
Yeah, but it's easy for him to say it's not Salah. It's not in Salah's mind. And he doesn't know what those guys that own Liverpool want to do.
Vote for said the wages are too high, but who scored today? Raheem Sterling, ISN.
He's the only one left, him and Lukaku.
Him and Lukaku.
Don't talk about Gonkaku, please.
And that's from the old regime.
Yeah.
No. Sterling was actually Sterling was from them. But yeah.
So what vote with your feet said is absolutely correct. Okay. And that is what makes people pay high wages. So except you are a critical thinker or you are a mad businessman like Boli, to dispense all these high earners and take the risk of bringing in low earners and giving them long contracts. You might never be able to get out of that clause of paying high wages. So you have to decide what you want to do.
Abdullah, mute your mic.
Sorry. Keep talking.
So you have to decide. They have to decide what they want to do. So that's
yeah. We took a big risk, Abdul.
Exactly.
We took a big risk, and if it pays off, everybody's in trouble.
No, it's going to pay off, because what we did and what we have not done before. Remember, after we won the Champions League in 2012, they tried to do something similar.
Yeah. I remember.
And they tried to do something similar. But the difference between then and now is we did it wholesale.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's of no use if you change only 40%.
It's true. It's true.
You get it? Or you change only 30%. You cannot be sentimental about it. Remember, in that 2012, we're being sentimental. Oh,
yeah.
We want to give Fernando Torres another chance.
Let me get the shot up. Hold on. Liverpool has the academic kid named Doak, who is very good, and he said he took over from Salah, but he's 17. He cannot replicate Salah at the moment. Abdul Salah agent said he's staying at Liverpool. Also, Liverpool came out today and said they are not entertaining offer for this season. Maybe next season, but it will be 32 next season. So we don't know. Like, it's gonna be difficult though.
Abdullah, I told you, the Arabs, they're looking for a face, a global superstar. Let's be completely honest. Even though we had good or great Egyptian players in the past,
this is very entertaining. Salah to Saudi is interesting because this is where the problem is. You play Newcastle on Sunday, and the Salah stuff is coming out. Where is it at?
No, but this is what I'm telling you.
No, Newcastle it's because Newcastle are owned by the Saudi. That's why.
Yeah, but Abdullah, think about this, right? And Abdullah as well can concur with this. Like Arabs, especially the Middle East and the Arabian Peninsula, they never had a global superstar like Salah before. Ever in the history of Arabian football. So of course,
I can't think of any.
Exactly, Abdul. There's nobody that even got close. So now that they have this guy, and knowing that they gave Benzema at the age of 34 the contract that he's got, Kante at the age of 32 the contract he's got, Cristiano Ronaldo at the age of 30-something, 38, the contract he's got. You know, so
how much is Neymar?
Neymar is on 400.
Neymar, no, 400. No, Neymar is on some nonsense. If I break it down, you guys will laugh.
But the way Neymar is playing in Saudi Arabia, he's playing as if he's playing with his daughter and son
He hasn't played yet. He said he's injured.
He's injured again?
Yeah, he hasn't played yet. He hasn't played.
He played. I saw him play today.
No, he didn't play
but he's carrying an injury.
Well, did he play yesterday? They didn't play. I don't think he played yesterday.
I only saw him in the presentation. I didn't see him on the pitch.
Yeah, he didn't play. He didn't play.
Just complete your analysis because I want to
see. Yeah. So basically, because knowing that if Salah comes to the Saudi Premier League, he's going to be the face of the Arabs. And now Arabs are going to say we've got our own, just like Europe had their own with Messi and Ronaldo and so on. Now the Middle East and the Arabian Peninsula are going to say this is the face of our football. This is why they want to pay him more than Ronaldo. So even if he doesn't come now, they will go for him next season again. I guarantee you, bro. Because there will never be a global superstar like this Arabian guy for a very long time.
I agree.
It will just be like the Qataris owning PSG too before the World Cup. Before they hosted the World Cup.
But guess what, Abdul? The difference is PSG is still European.
Exactly.
But now they have got an Arabian blood who can represent the Arabian Peninsula. Not only the Arabian Peninsula, the Muslim nation as well. Which is 1.2 billion or something like that. This is what
Bullard is saying too. They want to make him the highest paid player in the face of the Saudi league. Yeah, I agree.
Look, if Salah goes to the Saudi league, it's not even if, it's when he goes to the Saudi league. Okay, any day he's playing, the entire Arab world from North Africa to the Gulf, it will be like a public holiday every day, every time he's playing a game.
Didn't they say they wanted to give him I think they said they wanted to give him if something from Egypt's Egyptian, I think they want to give him
I think they're gonna pay some
percentage of.
Do you know? You know what, Kenny? Sorry for interrupting you. Let me make you laugh. You know what they gave Neymar? Neymar actually his yearly income is not as much as Ronaldo. Ronaldo is on 209 million, I think, or 210 million. I'm not sure. but it's close to that range. Neymar is on 204 or 206, one of them. But you know why he's up to 400 million? Because they added another bonuses. You know what the bonuses are? For every game that Al Hilal wins, he gets an 80,000 euro bonus. Automatic.
80,000. Damn.
Automatically, yeah. And listen to this. No, 1 second. I'm not done. And for every post that he posts on Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook, within which he's bigging up the Saudi Pro League, every post that comes out from Neymar is automatic 500,000 euros.
Chai.
So if they give him
what 500 what
500,000 euros, you can go and check it.
Jesus Christ.
If they can give Neymar that, what do you think they will give to the face of the Arab and the Muslim world? Salah, you tell me.
See, go lad. Okay, what people don't realize is that is why I'm saying any footballer, it doesn't really matter if you are 19 years old, 20 years old, and they want to sign you in the Saudi League. You need to take the opportunity.
100%.
Because what you need to know is you need not, don't look at it with the eyes of football. Okay? Because this is not football happening. This is
business.
This is the greatest wealth redistribution.
This is the Eldorado.
This is the greatest, the biggest wealth redistribution I've witnessed in my life. Okay,
this is the Mansa Musa era all over again.
So go take yours. This is not about football. Stop thinking about. Don't be dumb. Think about it. It's football.
I even saw that Spanish guy, the Vega guy that everyone wanted. He went over there. I saw
the way
that Tony Cruz said
the way he packed his bag, him and Laporte, the way they packed their bag.
Yeah, they packed their bag.
You'll be surprised, my brother.
I saw the Tony Cruz post a message on Instagram where it's like that embarrassing or whatever they said.
See, Guled.
People were saying
I know
because of that.
I know a lot of footballers. Well, not know them personally, but I'm aware of how some of them live. There's a lot of them now who are living with regrets. Because they're thinking if they have been so professional. Now some of them are broke and they're still young. They're maybe in their early 30s, mid 30s, but they're not playing football anymore. So they're not getting footballers' money.
Look at
but when they were getting the footballers' money, they thought they were on top of the world.
Yeah.
A lot of them are now thinking only if I was so professional, this Saudi money might have touched my hand.
Absolutely. This shows you why Neymar packed his bag all of a sudden.
Neymar just thought I don't want to take it anymore.
No, but Neymar will always knew that.
Neymar is thinking that
ridiculous.
Neymar is thinking, okay, that is why you have to respect people who are advising Neymar. Like Blue Eyes will say, agency is important. Don't just think about his football. Somebody pulled his ear and said, look, you are just maybe 1 or 2 injuries away from finishing your career. Okay. Why not take this last check? Okay, go and train in the sun. And training in the sun is more beneficial. Training in the sun is actually more healing. Go and train in the sun for 2 years and be successful for life.
The Gulf especially is one of the safest areas in the world, bro.
Exactly.
When I used to live there in Ramadan, when we fast and we break our fast, we have to wait for suhoor in the morning, right?
In the morning, yeah.
I swear to God, all our doors used to be open. We used to go and play football in the like a muddy area, which is maybe a mile away from our house. But all the houses, the doors are open until 4 a.m. Nobody's coming to your house.
Wow.
Yes.
That's the kind of safety aspect.
Yeah. Put the jar. I wanted to.
Guys, we talked about Super League. What if the Super League create the Super League? They have the backing. This could be very interesting in the future.
What?
Didn't you hear the news?
We talked about Super League, but what if Saudi create the Super League? That would be
my brother. Forget about the Super League. They already want to join the Champions League. They already fill up the form.
But Abdullah,
for 2025.
One thing I saw.
Abdullah, 2 seconds. Okay, Guled and Ken.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a bombastic lie. That is people putting ideas
Yeah,
into their heads.
they can't do it.
Okay, how will
They're
they
scared.
join
They're
the
scared of them.
UCL? No, how will how will they join the UCL? Then you make up
They
the
have their own
rules and start
Champions League.
controlling them again.
Yeah,
It's true. It's
It's not
true.
making
yeah,
sense.
they can't spend. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
SSB
Yeah,
also
They
said, but
wanted to be part of your rules. And
one
then you
thing
said,
I saw.
oh, you have to do this test, fit and proper test. And people are thinking like, what? You're asking the
One
And,
thing
kingdom
I
F-
of
saw.
and
Saudi.
FFP and
Let
all
me
this
finish. Let
nonsense.
me finish.
yeah.
One thing
Exactly.
I saw
You
online
think they want
It's
to be
today.
true.
part of that
Yeah,
nonsense?
guy from South Africa went to Saudi Arabia. Young players and Tony Cruz commented embarrassing. I saw it.
Yeah, that was the Tony Kroos thing.
You can
Yeah.
say all you can say about Neymar, but him and his father are shrewd businessmen.
No. But the thing is, I actually want to clarify this from
Yeah,
Guled.
100%.
Guled. I know from few people that have gone to the Gulf to work, they only
Yeah.
give them like 3-year visa to work, and that's it.
hmm
Okay. So is that still
It's true.
applicable to these footballers?
No. Because I'll tell you why. You see, I was born in Abu Dhabi, right, which is in the UAE.
Yeah.
Even though I was born there, I couldn't get citizenship.
Mm.
The only way I could get citizenship is if my mom is married to a local Arab from there, or my dad is married to a local Arab from there. So I had to live. They let you stay in the country if you're born there until the age of 16.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then
By
you
the
have to
time
leave
you hit
after.
by the time you hit the age of 16 and you're about to hit college, it's either you start applying for visa and working,
Mm.
or you let an Arabian family friend sponsor you
Okay.
to stay and finish your studies. But if
Okay.
you're a football player, I have seen football players, because when I was over there, I used to support Alain Club, right?
Mm.
And that time, Ebedi Bile came to us. You remember Ebedi Bile? He
Yeah,
came
yeah.
to Alain to play for Alain Club.
Yeah.
Him and Songo. Remember Songo, the tall African guy with the blonde hair? I forgot him.
Oh, okay. Cameroon guy.
Yeah, Songo. Yeah, he
Yeah.
came to play there. So they, even though they were playing for a club, right?
Mm.
This was prior to 2004. They still gave them citizenship. Now Ebedi Bile is living there. He has a house in Ghana,
Okay.
and he has a house there, and is actually a United Arab Emirates citizen. But me, born there, I can't get it. So it depends on the status they look at you at. If you're a footballer,
Okay. So they
they
can give
put you
them
in a high
special
pedestal.
dispensation.
So
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
Got you.
But it's not all footballers that will qualify. Some footballers
no,
will still be strict with them and say after your So that's what I was trying to think. I mean that's what went through my thoughts, and I'm thinking
Mhm.
some of these guys they need to go there to collect the check because they might be strict with the rules and say we're only giving you 3 years.
Yes.
So it's not like
Mhm.
you'll be there forever and ever. You have 10 years career there.
Mm.
You know what I
It's
mean?
true.
So
It's
some
true.
of these guys don't realize they might
And
not
I
have
think
10 years career there.
and I think
After three
But
years, they might just terminate it.
I
also
think they're
Mhm.
struggling with the space as well right now because right now I'm seeing because there's only a certain amount of players that are from outside the country that you can actually play that you can have in your team. I think it's 8. So right now a
My
lot
brother,
of teams are
they will
struggling.
extend it. Kenny, they will extend it.
Yeah.
Kenny,
That's what they're trying to do right
Kenny, no, Kenny, just forget about the rules, man. It's whatever the king says. They can change the rules.
now.
The rules there are not like the rules here where they will,
No, I mean,
parliament make rules.
yeah, I know. But for the Champions League though, for that because they have the Champions League over there as well.
Okay. The
The
Asian
Asian
Champions League.
Champions League.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So I think the rule right now is 5. So that's why you're seeing a lot. There's a lot of the old players that used to be there that were not from Saudi. They're all leaving right now. So they're buying new ones. So they're making
Since the
space for the new.
superstars came, all the old ones are gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're all gone. Yeah.
Mr. Blue Eyes,
Ah,
firstly, I need to
go
say
ahead.
something. I have to apologize to Blue Eyes first. And Blue Eyes, before you came in, I've already apologized. I will say it again. I have cursed, I have abused, I have do so many stuff to him, but he has been good. And when a player is good, we have to say it out. When he doesn't do well, we're gonna criticize him. He has been good. He was absolutely magnificent today. Another English for that word? I don't know. Dictionary people, you might have to find another English for that word. My dictionary people. but it was very good today. So give me your take on today's match.
Listen, hey, big up to everyone, big up to everybody. But listen,
Big up, guys.
this
Yeah,
game
big up
today,
Reds.
listen, it was only Luton, but I'm in a very good mood. I'm in a fantastic, very good mood. And you know why? Very weird. I have a very weird assessment with this game. I looked at the way Pochettino celebrated. I looked at the way he jumped and I said, okay, you can tell this guy went somewhere to get this win. As easy as the win is supposed to be, but you can tell he actually decided to apply some chops as a
You went to a dark
coach.
place,
And
guys.
let me tell you something. Donche, I don't know if you know who Donche is. Caicedo.
Yeah.
Welcome, guys. Welcome.
Oh my goodness. man.
Welcome to the club.
That's all I have to say. Man. Donche.
This guy
Let me-
needs
Listen, no, Kenny, hold on.
You said Donche. Let me give you this for Donche.
Hold on. Yo, I don't even know what else to say. Call me me in the mud. But you see this performance today. This is what I've been. Listen, today you can tell he came to learn the Chelsea way. It was a very humble performance.
Yeah.
That's all we ask from new players. Come in and you can tell he learned from his previous mistake.
He did, yeah.
He did. It was kiss all over the field. Pause. Keep it stupid simple. Give me, I give you. You see what I was saying yesterday? 3 to beat 1, 2 to beat 1. Let me see those triangles. And that's what this guy did all day. I was shocked. I didn't know he can play this position. Now, the reason I'm stressing this point is because Enzo now has put himself in a very precarious position. You remember I asked you guys, what position does Caicedo play? I asked you guys.
Yes, yeah, he did. Yeah.
And you guys told me he's not a 6.
I said it's more of a box to box.
You guys told me, but look now. So because you can tell Pochettino is looking for more of a shield and somebody that can progress the ball. And this boy, what's his name? Donche. He already knows how to pass. Give me, I give you. Give me, I give you. And he has pace. So that now puts, you see what, and you can tell that this guy was trying to work himself into a position in this game. What's his name? Opanka. Opanka had a fantastic game. Opanka had one hell of a game. Let's not get it twisted. But
Poch found his Wanyama with Moses.
The dynamic of the team is going to change. I'm really excited about. And then Jackson.
I'm happy for him, guys. I feel like it's not because when I was like, finally.
Jackson was. I'm glad he got that goal because he had a what you call like he was the best 10 in the game. He was the best number 10 in that game, bar none. And that
I think first half it was frustrated Blaise because he didn't get enough.
But remember what I always say, that when they're frustrated, players like him, when they're frustrated, they have to keep busy. They can't just wait, right? And other strikers traditionally will just wait for that little chance for you to find them. But he worked really well with Ra.
Right.
So I mean, this is only Luton, but man, the performance was fantastic, man. I couldn't believe the football I was watching, man. We kept a clean sheet. Our midfield was so tidy. The attack with Raheem Sterling stretching that ball, man. Listen, long may it continue. I don't want to get too excited with Raheem because this is exactly what I was saying to people when I remember that legendary argument with Carl.
The Carl, yeah.
This is exactly what this was the debate I had with him. I'm like, yo, Raheem can stress any defense. He can put pressure on any he can lean on the defense. Not only that, he can attract penalties, which he did already. Unfortunately, we couldn't convert. So that's the Raheem I know. So who knows? Maybe it was a transitioning thing. Because I know I called him out. I'm like, yo, this guy's not serious. Not serious, but he's since the preseason, I'm like, It's not like I was paying attention, but I'm like, okay, let's keep watching. I'm not surprised what I'm seeing with Raheem Sterling right now. Put it this way, I'm not surprised. And he's put up some fantastic performances. Look at today's game.
That first goal was typical Raheem Sterling. 1, 2, 3, 4 player.
Even
And
the
that pass from Gusto to him, that was a very good pass.
Ooh. You know, my favorite was that assist to Jackson. Oh boy.
From Enzo.
Boy. No, the way he rolled that ball, like that, why I'm really excited about that goal is the way Raheem. There's the way he rolled it. He didn't kill it. He just rolled it. He just like escorted the ball. That's why when that guy put his leg on the ball, it rolled off the guy's foot. If you notice,
yeah, Jackson.
Yeah. So it's like that's like what do you call it? As an electrician, you know, barbed wire, the naked wire.
Naked wire.
Exactly. That's that. You see it is right there, but if you touch it, it either is going to go in the net.
Don't laugh. I'm an engineering student.
So, and the reason that happened, ladies and gentlemen, the reason he activated a naked wire pass is because he did not kill the ball. So that's experience.
Yeah.
A lot of kids will want to kill it.
Yeah, he did it one time.
Exactly, my brother. So a lot of kids want to kill it, which is the right thing, but you could get caught on offside.
It's true.
So yo, man, Sterling was world class.
Look at that pass from Opanka for that Sterling.
I already apologize. So I already did already.
Opanka, man. Listen, you know what I was saying today? I'm like, I hope people see why I named this guy Opanka.
I don't apologize.
His football today, senior man football.
Yes.
Senior man football. Now, more of the same. But remember, when you're playing other teams, the intensity, they're not going to let you settle like this. But the way he found his spot today is exactly what I'm talking about. If you have no pace, be elusive.
And there was one pass Gallagher missed in the midfield where Opanka
hold on, I haven't even started with Gallagher now. No, pack Gallagher aside first. Gallagher is a different case altogether. But Opanka, his performance today, my goodness. Long may he continue. Just learn how to slip, learn how to evade, learn how to be elusive, because your passes are already killer passes. If you cannot hide and do what you did like you did today, people are going to find you out. And today, nobody can figure you out, man. Even we, the fans, we just saw the passes. We just saw the passes. And you know the question I asked myself is, I saw Lavia sitting in the stands. And if I'm Lavia, I'm asking myself, what's the best position? Which one is my position right now with this team playing right now? Where does Lavia fit?
It's a national DM. It's a sitting DM.
Let's say Lavia is fit and ready to go. Who
it's gonna sit and he will push Casedo and.
Guys, you forgot.
Lavia is a natural DM. Lavia is a natural.
He got a serious headache. He's got a serious headache.
Hold on, guys. No. I say with the team that started today, right? Lavia is fit and ready to go. Obviously, Lavia starts today. Who is on the bench from this team?
Gallagher.
Okay, fair enough.
Gallagher goes out.
You think so?
Yes, he does.
And then who goes in Gallagher's position?
I think that's Moses Caicedo goes there.
You see, that's what I mentioned earlier on today. That I would like to see what the arrangement will be when Lavia and Ugochukwu are available with the people that played today. The reason is because Ugochukwu, Lavia have only played DM roles in their life. I'm talking about, senior football. That's the only role they've played. So I don't know how effective, what's his name, Caicedo is when he moves to that. I believe when he moves to that Enzo role today, and then Enzo moves to the middle. So Gallagher will be off. But then who will be the DM between Lavia and Ugochukwu? Because I believe...
let me answer that question. Abdul.
No. Because I believe Ugochukwu, in terms of football rating, I believe in Poch's mind, Ugochukwu is higher than Lavia. Because he prefers somebody taller, stronger, And this guy has football IQ, very high football IQ.
No, but here's the problem, Abdul. The problem with that, not problem, but the challenge with that positioning, which is right, what you're saying makes sense, is that what he did today, there was a level of technicality that this man applied today, and I'm like, okay, you didn't really come here to only wear suits. What he did is that he put Caicedo in a very technical position as opposed to a very service-oriented position. He put him in a technical position to see if he can use his service-orientedness, his enterprise, his ability to run around, if he can compose himself and play in a technical role like a 6 or a 4, which he did. Guess what that does? It now gives him the extra cover. If he decides to play Caicedo in that position, you have a two-way player. You have a player that can play as a shield, as a 4 or as a 6, and can also explode. That's why I was shocked. I thought he was the explosive 8, like you were saying, like Essien. You guys told me he's like Essien.
Yeah, he's like Essien, but he's very good.
Today he was put in Pelo's position.
that is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Because we already have 2 natural PLOs on the bench. So when those 2 natural PLOs are then ready,
but they don't have the enterprise that Caicedo has. So if you're a smart coach,
no, they have
the liver, the enterprise.
Even as a DM, they have
both Ugochukwu and Lavia have blind. They do.
They have.
What I mean, enterprise like that, recovery, running,
interception,
all those.
Caicedo can Lavia and Ugochukwu can do it too.
You didn't see Ugochukwu today, the last 10 minutes.
He was okay. Calm down.
No, did you see him today?
I did.
He saw it.
At some point, I saw him in the box. I'm thinking, what are you looking for in the box?
Yeah.
I thought you were the DM.
I know. No, he had a good game. But listen, let's not. You see what Caicedo did today is exactly what I was hoping was going to happen. Very composed, matured performance.
Caicedo was the maestro today.
It was the maestro, my brother. Caicedo's performance was a pass first display throughout 90 minutes. This boy, he didn't want to touch the ball. He's like, I don't want this ball. No give me ball. No, I don't want to touch this ball. That's that kind of football.
Mm-hmm.
So again, it's Luton, but we need this, man. You have no idea. Plus the clean sheet.
Yeah, it's been long, guys. It's been long since we went to
Cole, I'll start with what's his name, Gusto.
Oh my, that was a performance for me. I like that performance. I like it.
Yeah, Gusto.
And plus, he has techniques too. He has techniques. I like
it. He's already listen. Gusto has a lot of work to do. Yeah, but he's good. But he has a lot of work to do, man.
I agree.
He has a lot of work to do.
That assist to Sterling, that was a very good assist.
That assist was world class. But I feel he could have done more. And this is just me because of the advantage that he brings with pace. I don't think he exploited it. Like, I see this guy carry the ball, right?
Yeah,
all the way he takes the ball all the way to the right shoulder of the pitch, which is fantastic. Then 2 seconds later, he decides to do a about turn and start running back.
learning curve.
I'm like, I say, how do you carry the ball way up there, which is fantastic? I haven't seen it in a long time. And then you start running back.
It's learning curve, like it happens. It's learning curve.
You know what I think of, guys? You remember that game against Liverpool when he came on and he was trying to bomb forward, and he got caught defensively. I think today he was more worried about the defensive side.
Or he was trying to.
Because he didn't want to. He didn't want to leave Caicedo stranded and Disasi.
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is his explosiveness, or if that's a word, his explosiveness is second to none. So anytime I see him explode to the right hand shoulder of the attacking defense, of the opposing defense, which is great because he relieves so much pressure. Why do you run? You turn back about
Yes,
turn
he's
and
learning
start
curve.
running back to our half. Why?
Yes, he's learning curve. He's learning curve. He will
It's a
learn.
learning curve.
If you remember what I always say about Rhys James will
Mhm.
always cut in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
guy doesn't cut in. This guy don't about turn.
Oh, guys, this guy's only 19. Oh.
He's
He's learning.
But about turn, come on.
Let's say we learn. It's okay. We learn. I'm
About
not.
turn, Abdullah about turn. Think about turn.
I know. He will learn. Though he will learn. He will learn.
Blue Eyes, see, you recognize that this is like the beginning of a new journey.
Mm.
This is the start of the creation of hopefully great and new memories. So all these kids as well, a lot of them are still getting to know or become aware of their new environment.
They're sharpening their swords.
They are sharpening their swords. You can tell there are elements of pressure in them. And you can see the disappointment in some of them when they get injured, or maybe when they do something fundamentally wrong. Because some of them are thinking like, especially I saw that in Kani's face, because this guy is thinking like, oh my God, I've just started this journey. I've just started establishing myself.
I know. The
And
only
why
thing I
you
can
could-
say to Carney, the only thing I can say to Carney is he should. I hope he has this guy's number, ironic as it sounds, on speed dial. Ebere Chieze. Because Ebere Chieze, if you remember his journey, he was just about to take off at
Yes.
Crystal Palace, and then he went through that injury
That
Christmas time.
injury. Mhm.
For how long? I think his own went for like half the season.
He
or
went for a
the
year.
entire season.
A
Yeah.
year. A year.
But you know,
And then he came back
it's a
and look at the Ebere Chieze today. So listen, if I'm Carney, I heard he went through surgery, right?
Yeah, fortunately,
Yeah.
it will take a week to
Exactly.
I think the second or the third day he had the surgery.
Exactly. So he wants to play. So if I'm him, I'm watching and I'm looking at this team right now and I'm saying to myself, yo, I've just been kicked out of this team. How do I get back in?
You see, that's the key word there is Eberichi Eze. You said Crystal Palace. This is not
Yeah, the
Crystal Palace.
opportunities.
They might
that's
not
true.
wait for you.
That's true.
They might not wait for you. Before you know it, every day you read on the social media,
That's true.
there's always Chelsea looking at somebody or looking for somebody.
No, but again, listen, this is the same kid that people thought Andre Santos was going to stay and he was going to be loaned.
Yeah, and he loaned. Yeah.
Some
No,
some
hold
people,
on. No, a lot of people. Let's just get this. I want to clear the mystique here. Carney, Chukwuemeka, including me, that was on the chopping block. Because the guy was falling all over the place. Let's not get it twisted. It's not until not because of his goal, but recently, after this new what do you call it?
when he started the first two games of the league.
Even preseason, he was showing signs. And then when you're 18, 19, right, and you can be a coach's boy, meaning you can do I always say what do you call it?
What a career.
When you're that young and you can bring that to the game, you're already saying to the coach that you're a mature mind. That's a coach's dream.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you're going to be on the bench, he already knows the psyche of the kind of player you are, because a lot of kids hate that role.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of kids, if you remember playing ball, for those of you who played, people hate defense. People just want to go score. People want to look good. You understand? Especially at his age. So Poch, I think, latched onto it. So if I were him, I'm looking at this team and I'm saying, yo, how do I get back in? Because it's tight now. This thing that Caicedo did today, like Gule was saying, is exactly the headache for Poch that he needs, because Caicedo has proven to be a utility player that can play in a technical role. So that takes away two positions if you're a smart coach, right?
Yes, it does.
So, because now you can you can now play around you have space to play around with other characters, other chess pieces in your midfield.
Yep.
Instead of having role players, like traditional role players in some games.
Mm-hmm.
You have a player that can do two, like today.
Mm-hmm.
Look at how.
And you know what? Right? You know what? That's the difference between. It's not like people cannot do things, but it's the pressure that actually determines who can do what. Okay. Even this sport we are talking about, even him, Gogo, will be playing his own mind games. with the players.
It will force him to evolve, Abdul.
He has to.
Like he said today.
He has to.
He said today, we are looking for somebody who can play across the three, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you think those players are thinking? They're thinking,
Let me even tell you something else.
That might just be a trick. It's playing on the players.
Abdul, let me even tell you something else. If with all due respect to Jackson, if Jackson didn't score that goal when he scored it, he would have been out earlier than that Brewster would have come in earlier, because Punch is going to want Jackson to score goals in the next game.
Now that he scored now, he will tell him you need to keep
that goal is the one that you need. Every striker needs that one.
Every Chelsea fan base, including me, we wanted him to score for a very long time.
No. Abdullah, do you understand what I'm saying? Poch might not be looking for anybody. But he might just be playing tricks and say, I'm looking for such and such.
Mind games.
Play mind games to make them sit up, to make them not to relax.
No. Poch has to have, at the end of the day, right? Another fantastic point, maybe that will be for another stream. Poch obviously has English TOEFL. Poch has to have his own cronies close to his chest that we don't know about. There must be one or two pieces that Poch really wants. He might want to be playing smart to say, you know what, let me work with this investment that the club has brought forward. Let me show my coaching trumps. I'm not going to request. I think there's some of the players in the team right now are his direct request, right? Or none?
Yes. Yeah, Lavia, Caicedo.
Are you sure that guy's his request?
Yeah, these are the players. Yes, these are the players.
Come on,
I know Caicedo is. I don't know about that.
Caicedo. We've been looking at Caicedo for the past year. So you want to tell me we've been talking to Pochettino?
We've been looking at him since May. But if you remember, Pochettino has been in the holding since January.
Yeah.
Since January.
Yeah. Poch wanted, it was either Caicedo or Ugarte. He definitely wanted that profile.
Oh yeah.
Blue eyes. Caicedo is his bishop. I'm telling you.
You think so?
Yeah.
But because
it proves to you when Liverpool tried to come. Yeah, sorry.
What I love about Caicedo, because we always say it a lot, and even when we play Jorginho, we always say it a lot, that's why you have to pick Jorginho ahead of other players, is doing the basic thing. Don't do too much. Just do the basic and move on.
I couldn't believe what I was watching today. I'm like, this is Luton, I know, but oh boy, do
the basic. You didn't know about rush stuff. You do the basic and you move on. And you know the funny part, the first person the goalkeeper is gonna pass to is Caicedo.
Yeah.
The first person when the goalkeeper picks up the ball,
the only advice I'll give him as big bro, is when he turns with the ball, it's like you're running around a fridge.
Yes,
no.
I remember.
No. He should work on that. That's the only thing. If he brings that, if he can improve on that, he doesn't need all that space to turn, because the reason I say that is the way he receives the ball, he already creates so much space for himself. All he needs to do, right, is literally a 360, so easy because he has all the space. But what he's doing is he's going square. You understand? So there's going to be games where when he gets the ball, if you're defending him, right, you just wait for him to make that turn.
And you can see in full time, he looked very happy that.
He played it. He was a fantastic.
This is my home. It's like going to somewhere. This is my home. This is my home.
Listen, when you watch our next game, if you play Caicedo in that position,
we play Carabao Cup on Wednesday.
If you play Caicedo in that position next game, the next team will suffer, man. Because this boy now has figured it out. He knows who to give the ball to. He knows not to do too much. He knows that he's literally the fifth defender. The way he played today is like, I know they go anywhere, man. I just did.
One touch pass.
He knows he's the fifth defender. There was no rush. I didn't see him trying to rush into the box.
No.
He let the guys in front of him do their jump. So he stayed in his
lane.
He
was positional discipline. Yeah.
He stayed in his lane. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about another player here, man. Conor Gallagher, my brothers, man.
It was good today. I will not lie, guys. It was good today. It was good. It was good today.
Oh,
Cocaine was good.
Coco, my guy, Coco.
Cocaine. It was good today. It was good. It was good. I won't lie. It was good today. In as much as I criticize Gallagher, it was good today. I won't lie. It was
Another
good.
player that played keep it stupid, simple football.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Give me, give you, give me, give you, give me, give you, give me, give you. If and people thought he played, you see how Punch used him, right? Punch used him as a number 10. But he wasn't a number 10. He was literally a number 6.
Number 6, yeah. And sometimes number 8.
Yeah, he wasn't a number 10. He drifted more into the interior of the midfield.
And if you look at players, if Caicedo move out to that position, the first man that was stepping is Gallagher. Because there was in the first half where Caicedo wanted to do, it was shadow marking one player. And Gallagher has to step in to cover for him. So when he came out into positioning, Gallagher moved off front.
No, Abdullah, he played 3 behind Jackson.
Yeah.
And in those 3 that he played behind Jackson, it was Gallagher that was at the middle.
At the middle,
although Gallagher was more withdrawn sometimes. Gallagher was more complete in terms of he was doing both.
Let me give Gallagher his flowers, people. I just need to give. I know I'm beating a dead horse, but
horse is dead, man. Horse is dead.
I know, I came, my brother. The thing is, he
Nana,
has played.
Sorry, Nana, I am sorry. Bless, Nana, I'm sorry. I doubted you. Please, we need to sell him. Please. There's agenda. There is agenda in Chelsea and there's politics. I don't like it.
It's very political. Mr. Captain Marvel. Politics.
So
Captain
there is politics.
I tried warning people. It's okay though.
Saying Chelsea is the new.
Nana, you know what I call him now?
It's okay. Don't worry.
Nana, you know what I call Ben Chilwell now? One-legged. He's one-legged guy.
Man, is the way Poch is playing? Like, it's not fully his fault. It's not fully his fault.
The guy is one-legged.
Okay, that's fine. But bro,
you
ain't trying to see that.
You are missing. That's not on Poch.
It's the truth.
No, not the truth. No,
Blue Eyes, you watch too much football. Nah, I don't want to hear it. Nah,
it's not the chance. But I'm
guys, trash. I'm trying to tell people he's trash.
He's overall play.
I understand
He's overall play.
Hold on.
I understand why, but you have your
Let
chances.
me say something.
What is he good? No. If he's not taking that chance, what is he good at? What is he good at?
That's true. No, why are you playing him? Why are you playing him as a left winger when the guy he doesn't have the pace? You're exposing his weaknesses. Why are you putting him in that position there?
I don't know what Poch is doing. I don't know what Poch is doing.
You're not giving him anyone. You're not giving him any options there. Like winger to play off.
Ben Chilwell, listen. The thing is, if you want to earn
but Nana, which game
are you watching? One second. Let me just finish it.
What do you mean? Which game am I watching? Oh, don't do this to me.
Nana,
which game are you watching? Which game are you
Let me hear.
I'm seeing the past 3 games.
Say something. You see with this Chilwell guy. The thing about Chilwell today, right? What he did today is not in his favor. Missing that goal is criminal. Sometimes in a game like today, he needed to score that goal. Poch put him in that position for a reason.
Oh, guys, he can't use his right leg. This guy is one-legged.
I know.
What did you say, Blue Eyes? Say that again, sorry.
No, he can't. The guy, for him not being able to finish that.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on.
It's
criminal. It's a criminal offense.
It's passing to somebody who is not there. You are passing to someone. Are you passing to a grass?
Nah, I don't know what his problem was. That's scary. That's
why he's very good with politics. That's why he's
scary.
Very good with
politics. No, but Abdul, I've said this for the past 3 streams.
Your fault finding.
I'm not fault finding. I'm telling Abdul, Abdul, please. It's late. It's late in the UK. Don't make me shout. You've watched too much football to tell me this guy's a good player. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, man. I could say the injuries could have affected him. The injuries might have affected him, yeah. But come on, guys.
That position is a brain position. It's a brain-centric position. I'm not saying that all positions are not brain-centric, but there's something about that position that there's only few technically sound left backs in the league. Think about it. You can probably, I don't even think Ben Chilwell makes top 5.
He's no.
Right now, just because of injuries. Right now. But on his
No,
day,
but
come on.
no, but he was just a wing back today now.
He wasn't good. No, but he wasn't. No, but he wasn't good.
No, because he missed that goal.
No, but the thing is, if you remove that goal, Ben Chilwell did not play different from Ben Chilwell.
Of years past? Of years past?
No. It's been
years
of
past.
years
No,
past.
Abdul, of years past.
Hold on.
No, but,
Yes.
wait. No. But the thing is that when he played wing back, he had a winger in front of him. Right now,
Okay,
you're not putting no one in front.
That's fine.
Like the guy is playing as a left winger, basically.
I'm still telling you, he's not good. Even if you make an ideal scenario, he's not good.
You see, Gusto has Sterling to combine with there.
Okay.
The guy has no one. Who is he going to combine with? He has no one in front of him.
I understand that, but even then, still,
he has Enzo to combine with if he wants to. But the thing is, okay. Anyway, before I jump into that, see, Ben Chilwell's issue is not like that he's poor. We understand people might have a poor game or might have a great game, but you have to understand people's game. You have to understand people's game.
Okay.
The thing is, we had no business buying Ben Chilwell from the start, from the jump.
I hear that. I completely agree.
Oh, okay.
Amen.
I have never been a fan of him, thinking like, "Whoa, I wish this guy was playing for Chelsea." No, I just heard we wanted to buy him one day, and they said 50 million, and they dropped it, and I was shocked.
I was shocked as well.
So there are sometimes you have 50%, 5% better games, 5% worse games. But Ben Chilwell, he didn't do something today that I would say he shouldn't have been doing that, or he normally does better. That's the Ben Chilwell. If you don't go and buy a left winger or a left full back that is better than him, that's the Ben Chilwell you're going to be getting. So I don't know what you expect Ben Chilwell to suddenly become. Did you think?
No,
I don't expect this to become anything. I would like someone else to play instead of the guy. That's my issue.
No.
Why can't Maatsen play? Here's my issue, Poch. Why can't Maatsen play in that position?
This is when I know your evaluation of Ben Chilwell is terrible.
Why? No, but I saw that in preseason, Blue Eyes. So why can I not have at least 60 minutes to see?
Hold on. So you're going to use a preseason display of Maatsen to drop Ben Chilwell?
As of now, Blue Eyes, for what I've seen for the past 2 games, absolutely. Absolutely.
He's gonna get a chance. He's gonna get a chance.
Absolutely. Blue Eyes, I'm sorry. This Chilwell guy, you guys need to stop, man. Need to stop.
NK. The reason why he's using him ahead of for a start, he's currently using him ahead of
He's the captain.
I think it's just based on preference,
experience as well.
He's just
the captain as well.
Like he prefers Ben Chilwell than Maatsen. It's got nothing to do with ability or football.
Do you think? Wait. Oh, okay.
It's about opinion. It's not like he's 300 miles better than Maatsen, or Maatsen is so better than him. It's so obvious why he's not using him. It's just based on opinion that he prefers this guy for X, Y, and Z, and that's why.
Do you think that's right?
No, you cannot say a coach shouldn't have opinion now, especially when they are comparing.
No, but is it the right? Is it the right opinion?
Not for the team.
I don't know. I wouldn't. Well, to me, between him and Cucurella, I prefer Cucurella as the wing back.
Oh, you know ball. But
I'm not even the coach. Yes, that's what Ben Chilwell is now, isn't it? That's what he's playing Ben Chilwell as. He's playing him as a wing back. But that's my own opinion.
Okay,
I'm not even a coach. I don't know what's going on.
Abdul and Nana, let me ask you a question, my brothers. You see the chance that he had against West Ham, which fell on his right foot and he had to pass to the keeper. And the chance he had today, if it was Cucurella or Maatsen, would they score those 2 chances?
Cucurella's not scoring.
No, Cucurella is not scoring.
Maatsen will. Cucurella's not scoring.
Google, I don't know, but I know if it was Alonso, he scores all those goals.
Yeah.
No, Alonso would. But I think Cucurella probably isn't even in that position.
I agree.
You're right.
I agree.
Alonso would have had a goal today.
Yeah.
Because he finds scoring goals so easy, like any left-footed player. But for those three, I don't know, maybe they will have taken that chance or not.
I know Manson. Actually, I don't know. He would have taken one.
Cucurella would not even be in that position to begin with.
No. Remember Champions League against Real Madrid? No. I remember that told me everything I need to know about Cucurella.
You know what baffles me, Nana? How can you be the captain of Chelsea and you can't use your right leg? Goodness gracious me, man.
It's disgusting, man. He's the captain. No, let me do this.
What does right leg got to do with captainship?
Rich James doesn't know how to use his left leg.
He can. He can.
Do this.
I've seen his James cross with his left.
Oh no, you don't care about captaincy, Abdul. So it doesn't matter.
I don't really care about who's the captain. Man.
Don't worry.
There's more.
Abdul, the guy is one-legged, man.
Yeah, but it's a new team. There's more important in your stuff than who is the captain or not.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, if you don't care about the captain and it's a fresh page for everybody, since it's a new project, then we have to try everybody in that position.
Thank you.
Yeah, but we are in the third game. Now. You can't say now.
Why? Okay.
Ben Chilwell's not going to play 45 games for us, even if he's fit. He's not going to play 45 games for us now.
But for now, he will play probably the next 10. So
I don't know. You don't know.
He's a very important player for us.
Why? What does he do? He's a PR guy, Blue Eyes. It's PR. It's politics.
Ben Chilwell is it? The thing about Ben Chilwell, which
because he looked like that guy from the Game of Thrones. That's what. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
No, the thing about Ben Chilwell is he knows that thing he does when he there's a way he slips that defense on. He knows how to use that his left leg to its maximum potential.
He don't have a choice, guys.
What he does is that right?
The term eyes cold sometimes.
But you know why? Because when he makes the field so wide that the goalkeeper is in no man's land by the time. If Ben Chilwell is coming into the 16, it's a goal even before he scores.
But he hasn't scored, bro.
He gets in good position, boy. Lately, he hasn't scored.
He's not scoring, bro.
I can't defend him there.
And this is my issue with Chilwell. If he's gonna play further forward, what I expect from you is being clinical. We are abused Marcus Mugabe of defending
all the time.
Mugabe scored this goal. He scored this goal.
I know. The thing is, anything that Raheem touches is gold. So he was trying to get part of that action.
But what did he do? And what did he do?
Usually Chilwell is more composed as well in these positions. I don't know why.
What is surprising me is you get to the ball. Who are you passing to? Sterling is not even closer to you. It's not even close. Who are you passing to?
He's the face of the club, Abdullah.
After his James, he's the face of the club.
After his James, it's pure PR.
I have no. I'm sorry, Guled. I have a scary feeling. I have a scary feeling. I know what you're talking about. I have a scary. He's appealing to.
That's not the face of the club.
He's appealing to a certain section. I don't like that.
Yeah, he's appealing to a certain
demographic.
So no, it's okay. It's okay. I understand it. No, I understand it. It's fine. But
that's why I like you. It's just
you can see it, bro. I'm going to a game. I'm going to Wimbledon and Nottingham Forest this week. I know what's happening. It's okay. It is what it is. It's crazy.
I will give you guys a simple example, guys.
Oh no, I'm going. I want to go.
Let me
go. Guys.
Come to
yeah. 1 second, Abdullah. I'll let Nana go. Guys, I'll give you a simple example.
I'll collect all your tickets. I'll be going on your
behalf. Guys, you remember when Chilwell was going to take the corner? He started clapping. You remember?
Yeah,
that's part of the PR, my brother. Let the player.
No, you guys are going
For
too
the
far.
certain
Just so
It's
much.
demographic.
PR. It's PR.
So guys clapping now and then we'll
It's
move
a
to
PR.
that.
No, you need to understand
You guys are going too far, man.
Nana,
Feel
give
it.
me
He
your,
doesn't
Part of
do.
the
give me your
game.
take on them.
Remember
I know,
what?
Nana. I know.
Nana, your take on the overall matches.
Oh, we played poorly, to be honest. Apart from Sterling and a few others,
This guy's
we didn't play well. I felt like we played better in the in both
Nana, cover
the
your
previous two.
Nana, cover your face, man.
Nana, stop, I bet. What the hell is this?
Cover
What do you
your
mean? We
face.
didn't play well.
I bet.
You're making me scared now.
We didn't play well.
No, we played better. We played better than the second half at West Ham.
Anyway,
Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. No, of course that. But I've seen
Tayo,
better
my
football.
brother, no be small thing time.
No. Yeah, we've played better than this, but we played well.
I wouldn't say we played well.
Nana,
No, I wouldn't
I
say
say
we
we
played
played
well.
good.
No, I'm not saying we played well. No, I wouldn't say that.
Just this one thing, Nana. So the keeper played poorly. What's his name again? Our rock. What's his name?
Thiago
Sanchez.
Silva or
Is it Lasisa?
Silva.
That the Disasi.
Disasi.
no, the Sassi I think
Disaster,
played. No, I think the Sassi played quite well actually. I'll give the Sassi that he played quite well.
The Sassi played badly.
No, he played quite well. Enzo was okay.
Gusto played poorly.
I didn't think Gusto played well, even though he got the assist.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Blue Eyes. I don't think he played well.
Caicedo was rubbish.
He grew into the game.
What's Abdul doing today?
He grew into the game. Very good.
What is going on with
Jackson was rubbish.
I like Jackson.
So which game were you watching?
I was watching this game. No, but you're not understanding my point, Abdul. This is Luton Town. You know that, right? This is Luton Town. They're not good.
No. You are looking from it. You are okay. Let me give you a different perspective. Okay. Which I've actually mentioned earlier in the stream. That this is the beginning of building something new.
I understand.
Okay, we are just at the start of. You can call it a project. Okay, you can call it like
Abdul and Amy are part of the Dream Committee.
What's the Dream Committee?
They know how to write a very, very rosy story about
yeah, 100%.
This is
They go to the same board of directors meeting.
No. This is new era. Okay, this is like what happened in 2000, and this is like what happened in 2003 happening again, practically at the start of a new journey, of a new phase. So you're not looking at the entire picture now. So take like you're building a new house. Okay, so you're just putting the blocks in the foundation. You're not going to be comparing that to another house or the house sitting next to it, if you know what I mean, or what I'm trying to explain. So everything counts at this phase. It's new players, new manager, it's new environment for a lot of the players. Okay, so everything counts, every positive count at this stage.
There were some nice positives.
So Jackson scored his first goal at Stamford Bridge.
Nice, great.
And you think that doesn't count for anything?
I didn't say that. Oh my god!
I think
No. I'm not saying for you. I'm saying like think being a Jack. Think of look at it from Jackson's perspective tonight.
Oh, okay. So it's like I get what you're saying. It's like a crowning moment. They're waiting for this. Now they go on to the next thing. Oh, so he's getting like a certificate. He's getting like certificates, like practical certificates and rewards of like, oh yeah, I've done this. Now we can go on and we can. Okay.
A lot of these players have just started a new journey now.
100%. 100%.
Exactly. So everything counts. So every positive they do counts for something. It's contributing.
Okay.
Is in the way of building something. It's like a block on top of another block.
100%, Abdul. I agree.
So
let's keep it. No, but let's keep it purely 100% what we saw on the pitch. Was that a great performance?
No, I agree. I think
No,
that was Jackson's worst
no.
performance as well.
It can't just be what we saw on the pitch because they are not robots. I'm just explaining to you. It's not just me and you playing PlayStation. Okay, I can't even remember. I can't even remember. Maybe Boli has ever seen a Chelsea 3-0, either home or away, either last season or this season. Has Boli ever witnessed 3-0 by Chelsea?
Maybe
No. It's Luton Town. It's Luton Town, though.
Do you think Boli is thinking about Luton Town tonight?
Of course not.
Wow.
Of course not.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That
I'm thinking about it, though.
That is what I'm saying. We cannot just reduce it to just
no. Let's be real. Like, for
Boli actually gave a standing ovation.
That's true. He was clapping.
Okay.
At the third
Listen,
goal.
I'm happy we won. No, I want to make it clear. I'm happy we won.
Guys, in our country, we say when he was clapping for Stanley, I was like, I call Atewa Komiago. That's what.
No. If we compare to last season, especially when we played against them type of teams, we didn't score 3. So that's
Kenny.
Yes.
Luton Town.
Yo, last season we played against. Like I remember, rules were trash.
The rules were Luton Town. No, Luton. No, but these guys have been established Premier League teams. These guys have been established Premier League teams.
I'm sorry. Do you remember Southampton? I think last when they had lost, I don't know how many games in a row.
Basically, Kenny, Nana's trying to tell you that in this league, Luton is like baptism on legs, basically.
I know they're definitely going down. They're definitely going down.
Kenny, hang on a minute. Actually, Nana, that's actually disrespectful to Luton. Because
here we go.
No. Because this is a Premier League. This is a Premier League game. This is a Premier League game, and we are playing against. Okay, you are not familiar with having Luton Town in the Premier League.
I know these guys.
You cannot associate them with being in the Premier League. But this is not a third round FA Cup or a third round training cup.
Abdul, I don't want to break it to you.
No, this is a full-blown Premier League team, a full-blown Premier League game, and you say, "Oh, it's just Luton Town. It's just Luton Town."
Abdul, I hate to break it to you. I hate to break this. Abdul, sorry to cut you off. I don't want to break it to you, but these guys might be the worst Premier League side of all time. That's the competition they're in. That's the competition they're in. So I just want you to know what they are. But I want you to know what they are.
One second, Abdul, my brother, let me give you a fun fact. Since 1992, Chelsea spent 3 billion. Since 1992,
we saw Luton
spent
30 million. We saw the stars. We saw it. We know.
So what he's saying is,
so what are we talking about?
No. What he's saying is he wants more. That's all he's saying. He wants more.
I'm just saying. No, but I would like better. But it's after. I'm happy we won. I'm just happy we won. But I'm not. I'm not. Yay.
No, obviously we're not. Yeah, I know you're not. Yeah, you're not gassing it, but you should be. Especially this is a new team. Especially this is the third game after last game. I'm happy with it.
I wouldn't say we played well. I wouldn't say we played well. That's my issue.
No.
It was decent.
We have to be
patient. I'm patient, but
we
didn't play well.
Nana, I get you, but Nana, the most important thing right now
is your feet.
Is to beat confidence. Let me read the chat.
Head high, kill him with the no.
Okay, the one Nazo said Pochettino is working magic on guy like
man. Vote with your feet. Big tune.
He was trying to pass it to Raheem. It's a lie. Stop. It's a lie. Stop. No, he was trying to pass it to a ghost. No, Raheem. Nobody was there. Please stop. The entire need to have of my comment. It's annoying me. The proper choice didn't Chilwell like is their brother after dropping after stinker. Anywhere Bele face Chilwell.
That's all right.
No comment. No. Chilwell don't finish. You don't finish majority of our fan base.
We have to be patient with this team, guys. There's no other way.
Tell them Malo Gusto in 3 games has the same amount of assists as Mason Mount in the whole entire last season. No comment. Bro, please don't respond. No comment. Let's move on.
Good evening, I'll be back.
Ogaka, treble winner. I agree to. Let me get treble winner.
What did happen?
Treble winner.
Big up, Ogaka.
Treble winners. I'm greeting you.
Oh my god.
My people are clapping for you.
Big up, man.
Big up, guys. I missed you guys.
Mr. Cow, it's like,
busy.
remember we said it. We buy Tokumbo, and today our Tokumbo has finally been good. You know, sometimes when we buy shoe, and you are trying to, you punish that black shoe because you want to go and see somebody. Every day you want to go out, you keep punishing that black shoe every day. One day, see that black shoe, it will look new. Raheem Sterling look like cash money today. I'm impressed.
I didn't watch it. Where was it playing, on the right or the left?
Right wing. Yeah. It was cash money today.
I beg. Can we enjoy our profits small? I beg.
Who did you guys play today?
Carl, thank you. Perfect question. Speak to Abdul alone. Perfect question.
I beg. Can we enjoy our small
Thank
profits?
you. Oh my gosh!
Just enjoy the win, man.
Gosh!
No, I didn't watch the game. Who did you play today?
We played Luton Town.
Who?
Big
You see the way Abdul muted, man. Yo, this guy.
You know they're relegated already, right? You know they're relegated already.
We know,
bro.
Confidence.
Oh my gosh!
Self-belief and confidence.
I have a question for Carl. How did you guys sign Jeremy Doku? Jeremy Doku.
Fine.
How did you sign Doku player? Like,
I said Jeremy Doku.
My guy.
Like, how did you sign Jeremy Doku? Where was Chelsea?
That boy, that boy, that fire.
No, we don't need Doku. We don't need a player like.
Oh no, we don't need Doku because we have Mudryk. Yay!
Oh my gosh,
we have Mudryk. Yes.
See, man, the thing is, if Mudryk would have gone to Man City, you guys would have the same reaction.
Guys, let me read.
Maybe.
It's facts.
With the no.
Heads high, kill him with the no. Child.
Vote, relax.
That's the song.
Luton Town will get 12 points and they'll still get relegated. You know, you have to get 40 points to stay in the league.
Look at that sentence, Abdul.
12 points.
Come on.
How many games can they even win?
I don't know what
they're
they're
12 points.
Abdullah.
They get more than 12 points, man.
Luton
People are
they're
exaggerating.
already relegated now.
I
They're
know.
gone.
I know.
Yeah, but no, but Ogaka, the way we're looking at it is the fact I know Luton is shit, right? We're not going to disagree, and everybody's going to baptize them this season. But if you really think about it, at least it's a way for us to build momentum.
What is your
That's
feet?
it.
How do you
I
come
agree.
up with these things?
No,
What is your feet? They're crazy,
100%.
man.
I agree.
I don't know how this guy did
Game.
Yeah, especially with all these new players,
I will not be surprised.
new league.
You're crazy, man.
If they're beating United, I will not be surprised. I will not be surprised.
Who?
Luton Town. If they beat United, I will not be
Just because you beat.
Oh,
Luton.
don't do that. Don't do that. If they beat Sheffield United, that should be a huge victory for them. If they beat a Premier League team, it's a huge victory.
The banter stuff about it. If they beat club like Arsenal, Liverpool, and United,
I'm scared.
It will not go well on social media.
Because Huddersfield, a couple of seasons ago, won 3 games.
Listen, if Caicedo shakes off the cobwebs in that number 6 role,
in the rust,
if he continues the way he played today, if he can keep that up and maintain and double up on what he did today, listen, no team.
That's a problem.
No team wants our smoke. I'm telling you. What I saw today, the thing just come. I had to. I know it's only Luton Town, like Carl says, but no. There's a level of There's a level of patience you have to exude. You know that.
I know, guys. To be fair with you, we never had a number 6 for a very long time. We've never had a proper number 6 for a very long time.
I'm surprised.
Was it the passing or
composure?
I'll say it comes under that. Yeah, the composure.
Composure is especially for that role. Composure. Just take. I'm all about deflators. People that can take air out of the ball. I don't
Some
know
of his
people
tackles as well were nice.
Yeah,
Nah, it was your passing. For me, it was your passing.
Just kill.
No, it was the
kill
passing,
game.
yeah.
No, kill. Just if they give you ball, kill, pass.
No, but there was certain situation like when they were on the break and then he made a tackle. Well, like in the past few years, like the guy probably would have like if he was an Enzo or Jorginho, he probably would have let him or he would have had to
Nah,
foul the guy.
he's always touching the
He can
ball.
keep up.
Pause. Like
Yeah.
he's always around the ball. Pause again. Sorry, just had to. He is though. He's always getting little flicks on the. All right, let me not. Oh god.
No. I don't blame you. English language is a nasty language.
It's nasty, man. It's nasty.
There's a lot of those things.
Oh my God.
He had a lot of flicks on the football. That's what I meant to say. On the football, yeah.
Go ahead, go ahead, brother.
Yo, is that me? Yeah. Big up, man. Big up, guys. What's going on?
Big up.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up.
No, I'm just listening to NK Blah.
Sorry, bro. I think I'm a victim.
Yo, this is another. Get ready. This is another.
You know what they say, guys.
Oh yeah, start.
This is funeral now. To be honest, this is funeral to graveside.
You didn't see any good thing, Cruz? Let me guess.
No. There was some good points. Jackson got his first goal. Jackson scored. I mean, we've been crying for him to get the goal, stay in the box. You've been criticizing. You've been saying that he needs to stay in the box.
Big time.
So you're right. He managed to get the goal. But to be honest, there wasn't. I mean, I think we all kind of got it wrong. I think I got it wrong definitely when I said about the three at the back, and I think Abdul kind of gets the flowers out of this. To be honest, if we go by the stream the other day, because obviously the free wasn't really a free, but again, it just depends on the opposition. I mean, Luton today they offered nothing, man. I mean, when you're talking about like nothing, they had nothing, and that was a bit alarming. Like when you play a game after a loss, you still want to see areas that we could defend and like still build patterns of play, but I think we kind of got off the hook a little bit because it was just kind of like not attack versus defense, but we had the ball, we were controlling the game. They had a few moments in the game, but we were just too good for them, man. But no, it was a good game. Look, the 3 points were the most important thing, man. So for me, I'm not going to be too thing. But Chilwell was another conversation, man. Chilwell is for me is
not today.
Not today.
Not today, please.
Preach on. Mr. Cow,
read the left back. Mr. Cow, can we do things by batter? Maybe we should give you Ben Chilwell because all I don't do. There's politics. There is fraud in our club, man. There's fraud. There's spy in our club.
I thought he was good now.
Good,
no. NK knows what I said about. I said about Chilwell about 2 years ago.
Ogaka, we don't call him Ben Chilwell now. We call him one-legged.
Carl, don't. Trust me. When you stop,
What of Cucurella?
Cucurella's better than Chilwell. He's better than Chilwell. Carl, he's better than Chilwell.
Haters all over the world, man. Haters, man.
You guys are so when Cucurella was playing all Cucurella's tries, he's the worst. And now Chilwell.
I never know, but if you go back previous
and then when Martin is gonna play and have a bad game, we should never have played Martin. We need to
Kenny. With all fairness, I've been consistent with Cucurella. I thought that even though he had a bad season, I would have still taken him over Chilwell at that point in time. I've said that. So
I thought Chilwell was decent. I didn't know that bad.
Nah, Carl, nah.
He's good. Don't mind these people. These are
haters. Apart from what Blue Eye said, how he activates inside like the box.
Don't mind Blue Eyes with all these
back in the day.
Activate what's back activate with
back in the day, I agree. Now, God.
No, it's just he's a scapegoat. Listen, I find a lot of anyways. I will leave that, but I'll tell you why. It's easy to go after. No, Cruz. It's easy to go after. I know. It's easy to go after. Well.
Don't be slick there. Don't be slick.
Blue Eyes, I would have got. You know what? I actually hear it, but I've been a person. Me personally, I can't speak for everyone, but me personally, I've looked past that. With this guy, I'm sorry,
Listen, man, listen.
everything is wrong.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Who wins us a game? Who has the ability to drag us and win us a game? Ben Chilwell, Cucurella, or Madsen?
We haven't seen Madsen in the Premier League.
No,
So
but
based on that fight, Chilwell.
so what is the coach doing wrong then?
I need to see Madsen. That's the issue. I'm not doing it. Blue Eyes. I'm not
The
gonna
front
do
line
it.
is the front. You know what it is, Blue Eyes. The front line is a mess. Like I said it pre-season, and everyone was like, "I'm not sure about Madueke, man. Can we talk about Noni?"
Yeah, you're right. Cruz, you're right.
Remember when
Yeah,
I
you're
said
right.
it?
That's true. That's
I
true.
said he's
You're
not
right.
feeling Noni, bro. Everyone's like, "No, he's injured." Bro, he's not feeling Noni, man. There's something there, man. He's not feeling Noni at all. He's not feeling Noni, man. I'm worried.
Yeah.
Cruz. I said this. I don't know, maybe yesterday or so. That the thing is, our natural wingers are not as productive.
Yep. Yeah. I've been
Yeah,
saying
that's
that as
true.
well. I've been saying that as well. Yeah, 100%.
So I think, and the reason why they're not being productive is not like they don't have the ability, but I think they're still learning on the job. So currently, what he's doing is he's playing three attacking midfielders behind the striker, behind Jackson. So if you look at it today, in the three he played behind Jackson, there was Sterling from the right, there was Gallagher through the middle or in the middle, and then there was Enzo on the left. So I think he might I think there might be a fundamental shift in how he approaches game this season, where he will not be the traditional wingers are going to be the ones that are coming off the bench mostly, and he will depend more on the midfielders, the attacking, the central, and the defensive midfielders. And
Interesting.
we have a larger number of them in comparison to the traditional wingers. And the only traditional wingers we have are just Noni and Modric. The others are just midfielders, attacking midfielders.
I don't even think Noni is not a traditional winger. That's a very slight misconception in my humble opinion. Natural
what would you call him then?
That's a good question.
He's an inside forward.
I don't know what to
No,
call
I
him.
didn't see.
I don't see him as
natural. I say traditional winger.
I don't see him as whatever the coined phrase is, natural or unnatural. I don't see him as a winger, and that's probably why Poch is stuck in a conundrum when it comes to this kid. You understand? Because at least with this guy, what do you call it? Who's his competition in that role now? Sterling, right?
It's Sterling. Sterling.
Yeah.
Exactly. So now, you see, when you cut, right, Sterling will go far to that right shoulder, cut, and then push the defense down. But this guy, he does that. He goes to the right shoulder, cuts, and then cuts again.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about their style of play.
But that matters though.
I'm not talking about that. That's not their style of play. I'm just saying the way they operate in that role. You can tell that this guy is not a winger.
No, that's still their style of play now.
No. But
okay, I'm not talking about this style.
No. I'm not talking about style of play. Let's not get it twisted. I'm talking about the role of a winger.
But Noni is nothing apart from being a winger. What else is he?
He's not.
He likes to be near the middle of the pitch.
Yeah, he's not.
That's the issue.
I'm not talking about what he likes, what he doesn't like. He's a winger.
Okay.
How?
You can adapt him anyhow.
How?
You can give him different instructions, but he is a winger. He's just a winger.
How is he a winger? How is he a winger? Explain to us, like his style of play.
That's
what he says in his CV.
No. That is his label. That is what he's done all his senior professional life so far. Okay, Raheem Sterling, you can actually use Raheem Sterling as a striker if you want.
Absolutely.
You can make him like a false attacker, a false nine. You can say he plays Jackson's role today, and he will still do it. Raheem Sterling is not a traditional winger. It's not that he cannot play there, but Noni can only play a winger. You can give him all the instruction you want or change his instruction, but he's just a winger.
No, but then no,
I don't know what he is. What else can you call him?
Let me say something, Abdul. What you said is risky, because if you say that he can only do what he is, then he can break it into the squad.
No, I didn't say he can only do. No, I didn't say
he can make it.
And NK, I didn't say he can.
You're
I didn't
limiting
say he
him.
can.
It's
But
true.
that's what he is.
Yeah,
no, I'm not saying he cannot change.
Mm.
As of today,
yeah,
the label he carries, he is a winger.
Here we are.
Okay, fine.
Hold on, let me say something here. Cruz, this is your mic. I know. Cruz, I'll give you back the mic. Listen, the reason, with what do you call it? The reason we're saying this is because we're talking about Noni being on the bench. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Noni is playing himself into relevancy. You can see he's going further and further down the pipe. He didn't even play any of the minutes today in a game we were 3-0 up by the 70th.
That is what I'm saying to Cruz, that I think there's a shift from using our traditional winger. It's not a sly on Noni. I'm just saying I think there's a shift in using our traditional wingers to only using our midfielders.
But we were never used to using Noni.
Because
we were never used to using him. There was never a time when Noni was the main guy in that wing. No.
I hear what you're saying, Abdul, but it would be it would be strange if that was the case, because then
that's wasted money. That's wasted money.
No.
That's quite literally wasted money.
Let me NK, hold on. NK, you're modeling the argument. Let me just explain what I'm trying to say to Cruz. What I'm trying to say is there is a shift of approach in terms of he thinks that approach might not work for the team. So there's a shift. So it's more or less like, for example, you change formation. It's like changing formation. This formation does not work anymore. So I'm adopting this formation.
But that's exactly what we're saying, Abdul. There's nothing to shift from.
Let me finish.
There was nothing to change from. Noni was never the main. Noni was never a mainstay in that position.
No. There's nothing to shift from because Poch is just starting. Okay, there's nothing to shift from, but there is something to begin with, and this is, I think, what he's beginning with. If it stopped working, maybe he might go to something else. But this is what I think he's beginning with. He's not shifting because he's just starting, obviously. So I think he's not
beginning with. He's not shifting. He's beginning with.
But he's just beginning. But he's just beginning now.
It's hard to
but he's just beginning now.
You say he's shift. Now it's not shift. Now you're beginning.
No, because you guys are because you are listening to me and you're not listening to what I'm saying. Okay.
Okay.
What I'm saying is I'm just answering. I'm just dropping comment for Cruz. I'm saying I think this is what Poch's approach is, and I think he might not be using the traditional wingers we have now.
Okay, that's fine. I've heard you, but I heard what you're saying. But for me, that's a massive problem. If that is the case,
no, it's not a problem. It's not a problem. That's what I'm saying. It's not a problem.
To you, it's not a problem, but to me, I'll tell you why. For me, it's a problem.
Senior serious coaches do this all the time.
Nah, because
they are based on.
But listen, I'll tell you why that's a problem. Because we brought in Poch to develop these young players that we have, right? And at the moment, we're seeing some players flourish and get the minutes and a chance to prove that they can, as Blue Ice would say, grab a shirt, right? So if it kind of starts to seem like there's not a democracy or there's not an opportunity for certain players based on nothing, then we need to know why those decisions are being made. Because that's why the fan base. One second. That's why the fan base.
Go ahead.
That's why the fan base are confused right now, because we saw in pre-season people getting, goes back to a bigger problem for me with the ownership and is Poch. I don't want to start that kind of, I don't want to be the whistleblower on that, but I don't think Poch is in as much control as everybody thinks. I think he's being dictated to what he can do, because for me in pre-season, for us to see that formation and to see some players playing out of position but excelling like Maatsen, and to see where the team was going in pre-season, then to start the season and then see certain players not getting an opportunity, not coming on the pitch at all, and there's not much reasoning for it. And then we're looking at, remember, we're the fans. Remember, I know new signings are these shiny things. Everyone gets gas. Oh, we got a new signing. Yeah. But you need to remember, we've seen this 3-5 variation when we had Pulisic as a right wing back and Ruben Loftus. We've seen these variations before. So if Poch was brought in ultimately to bring a style and develop the young players, and Carney's getting a chance, and all these other guys are getting a chance, we need to understand why we've got Mudryk and Madueke on the bench as wingers, and we've got a system that we saw in pre-season where wingers can be accommodated. And now we started the season, and now from what you're saying, it sounds like he's abandoning that to get results. If you're going to abandon the philosophy that you have to get results, then let's go and get a proper manager and let's buy experienced players and let's get results then. But if you're here to build something, then play the young players and develop the team. It can't be one thing. Poch is going to be the guy to develop the team and develop the young players. But then on the other hand, let me go back to the rigid Chelsea way of playing the wing backs as the best players and sacrifice the attacking threat, which we all want to see. So which one is it? Like, it can't be both.
No. You're making valid points, and I actually like this kind of discussion because they are football discussions. But you still have to be conscious about cutting out the aspect of it that is political. Okay. So the thing is,
exactly. There's too much politics.
No. But I like this the statement you made where you said we bought all these young players for him to develop. Okay, but then it's the young players we bought is not only Noni and Mudryk. Okay, 80% of the players we bought are young players, and he cannot compromise certain young players for other young players. He has to develop all of them equally for us. But the problem with that activity is he still has to win at the same time while developing those players. He doesn't have the luxury where he will just forgo winning and just focus on development.
Why do you call that a problem?
Because
winning is a problem. That's my problem.
No, I didn't say. No, I said the problem with that
is balancing both.
So the problem with that theory is that it's not just all about just development. He still has to win. Okay. So, but the thing is, 80% of the players he has are young players. So it's not that he's being biased towards certain players. He has to develop everybody. But the thing is, you said maybe he abandoned a system. He did not abandon a system, because if you analyze the 3 games we've played so far this season, he's actually applied the same system in terms of formation.
So what, Chilwell's Madsen then? I'm just saying that in terms of if it was preseason and everyone was fit, Chilwell's playing the Madsen role or vice versa. Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying the formation he's used over these 3 games, he's applied the same formation.
Okay.
No, he didn't. In preseason.
No. I said the 3 games he's played. The 3 games he's played in this.
Okay.
In the league, he's applied the same formation.
Yeah.
Okay. But the thing is, in that formation, he can only use the players that will make that formation more productive.
Yeah.
And he cannot use all the players. And if he believes that's the formation that delivers what is required, then he has to obviously stick to that formation. And from what I saw in that formation,
that's the question I'm trying to get. That's what I want the question to everyone to answer. What is the because what you're saying is true to a degree, but what is the result we're looking for? Are we looking for results? Or are we looking for to develop the players? That's what I'm trying to say, because like I said, for Noni not to come on, for Chilwell to be played in an attacking position.
Cool. I get your point. I think I like what you said. What you said is
taking time from a young player on the bench.
This is Chelsea Football Club, and this is a
no. But Abdullah, but what he's saying is
what are we saying here? Like Chilwell's the best player in that position.
No, Chris. But what you're saying is I don't understand why you're twisting what you're saying, because you said Noni is on the bench, and
Yeah.
Okay. So a player like Noni and Modric are on the bench. Okay, but then if you look at the players on the pitch, about 8 of them are young players. So he hasn't. It's not like, but the way you stated it, as if he's forgone player development for just winning.
No,
He's
see,
doing
because you're not you. But if you took it like that, let me explain it. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying we spent 80 million, 60, 70, 80 million on Mudryk, and we spent 40, 50. I don't know how much. Noni was 35, 40 million. So what I'm saying is, and in the system that we're playing, or that we saw in pre-season, there is room to accommodate those two players. And that would actually benefit us from more of an attacking point of view, because we all wanted the football to improve, and we didn't want to depend on our fullbacks, i.e. Reece James, who's out for weeks, and Chilwell, weeks on end or months on end this season. And that's what killed us in the latter part of the season last year, where
Cruz, let me ask you a question.
Where we couldn't score.
No. But before you move, Blue Eyes, before you make your point, okay?
Go ahead.
Do you realize that we only had 3 high spending or high purchase? Enzo 100 million, Caicedo 100 million, and Modric maybe like 70 million. All the other players were like under 50 million. Okay, in real life that's expensive, but we only had 3 really expensive signings, and out of those 3 expensive signings, 2 of them were on the pitch today, and 1 of them was injured.
Let me ask you a question.
So you can't really bring the monetary factor into it per se.
Let me ask you a question, Cruz. Do you think that Noni being on the bench is right?
It's right.
No. Let me not say right. But do you think Noni is playing better than who is ahead of him right now in the pitch?
No. No. That's what I'm saying. It's right if.
No. Let's not do long.
Yes, it's not right, because the problem is he just came back from injury.
No. I'm just asking you a simple question. I want to see.
It's not even better than Raheem Sterling, though.
But the problem is you guys can't answer the question straight. Do you think Noni should be starting now?
No.
That's what they're saying. No.
Actually, no. Wait.
Oh, come on.
In terms of form, no.
No. It's no.
It's not a yes or
no. Because my issue is, okay.
It is a yes or no answer. Come on.
No. Here's my issue.
Chilwell.
The issue is Chilwell.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
This is Chilwell. This is Chilwell.
No.
So
it's
yes,
not Chilwell, Nana.
It's Chilwell.
No, Nana, you don't
Come on,
understand
he
the
shouldn't,
formation.
man.
Nana,
The
you
guy
don't understand the formation, which is actually
Kenny, don't mind that. Kenny, it's a no-brainer, Kenny.
I was saying no, Blue Eyes, but go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No. It's actually affecting how you're critiquing the whole team or the performance.
Okay.
You don't understand the formation that was applied today, and it's the same formation that we've been playing for the other 2 games, right? Noni, you can accommodate him in the system we played today. Okay, but out of the other, if you compare him to the other 3 players that played those positions today, the other 3 players are more suited to that system than Noni. So
who are the 3 players? Who are the 3 players?
So it's a no. Sterling, Enzo, and what's it? Gallagher.
Oh, you're talking about these 3 attacking midfielders. Okay, that's
the
fine.
Attacking midfielder behind the striker.
Yeah.
So you can accommodate Noni, but if you compare them to what we have, the other options we have, then they go ahead of Noni.
Listen, the worst thing you want to tell a player is, I can accommodate you in my style. No. That's like saying to somebody, you can tolerate them, you can manage them. It's terrible when you say accommodate. That means you're carrying. It's like you're carrying. What do you call it? You know how they say there's no room for excess luggage.
No, but that's the power of language now. We're not doing language now.
I'm not saying language. No, I'm not saying language. I'm saying it actually applies to what's going on with Noni. Ironically enough, Abdul, the language that you used, I didn't even think about it language-wise. But if you want to go language, yeah, it actually applies to what is happening to Noni. That's why he's on the bench.
And I'm saying to Cruz, and I'm saying, no, it's not even that we're tolerating him. But I'm saying to Cruz that what is happening is, if you look at it fundamentally, there's a deliberate approach not to use wingers, the traditional wingers like Modric
and
Noni.
Of course, yeah, I realized that. I realized that.
No, this is your feeling. This is your belief.
No, but I'm using. No.
Yeah, so far. No, he's saying so far. That's what he's saying.
That's
but I'm saying.
Yeah, the point you're saying
is right. Based on logic.
I don't listen. One second. The point you're saying. The point you're saying is right. But what I'm saying is that is a problem.
Listen, if you're not playing,
a problem for who? Is it a problem for Noni, or a problem for the club, or a problem for the team?
Let me say something, guys. You see, Noni, this is what I suspect, and I know I'm wrong. When you're not playing to what the coach wants you to play, to the level that he thinks that you should be playing, if you're not playing to that level, it is the coach's duty and responsibility to devise other means to make sure that he puts together a winning team. And if it means that he has to try something else, that's fine. But in the case of Noni, if you're playing well, hold on, let me say something. In the case of Noni,
this sounds like 2021.
Hold on now.
This sounds like 2022,
where we were in the case of Noni, hold on, let me just say something. Let me finish.
Ruben Loftus-Cheek played good at right back in the Bernabeu. We've heard all of this.
Let me finish. Now.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Now the difference is that if you play yourself into relevancy, then the coach will use you in that position. And Raheem Sterling at least can score. That's playing yourself into relevancy. You might not be the traditional winger that everybody's talking about, or stereotypical winger that people are talking about. But if you can produce, the coach will use you.
100%. Productivity. Yes. Noni's not productive. Yeah, I completely agree.
That's why Carney is in the game.
I'm surprised with Carney's productivity, even. But I agree.
No. Blue eyes. But that is exactly what I said at the start of this discussion. I said our traditional wingers are not productive. So it seems there's a shift in the approach, and he's now using the midfielders, which seems to be more productive than the traditional wingers. So it seems people like Modric and Noni will most likely be starting from the bench most of the time.
But this is
especially.
I know. Okay, and time out. Sorry, Kenny. Before you go, I completely understand what you're saying, and my issue, not even issue. My point is that okay, for the good of winning games, you're going this way, which is fine. But what I was told about Poch is that these guys, and I know Abdul, I get what you're saying in terms of 8 of the 11 or so were young players. That's fine and true. But the issue still stands. I was riding through January peacefully at home. I heard, we signed Modric, a Ukrainian winger, that I was hearing someone say Ballon d'Or. I was hearing someone say Ballon d'Or winner. I was seeing the way he dribbles is different, it's special, it's this, it's that. No, I haven't finished. We signed Noni. Oh, what a lovely prospect coming from the Netherlands. Wow, this and that.
I was one of
this
those.
And that. And now all of a sudden, it's August. It's not even September. It's not even September, Abdul. It's August, and now this guy Noni, I saw him on the bench. I was like, "Chai, yeah, Cruz was right. Man." I saw him on the bench. Wait, 1 minute. Before you go, I'm gonna say this, and this I think might be the only saving grace, is that maybe he's just letting Mudryk and Noni cook. Develop your game until a point where maybe you could be a bit more productive, and then you'll shoehorn him in. It's early days, I get it, but it's not looking good for Noni at all.
But the thing is that he hasn't shown that he deserves to be shown.
How old is Noni?
He hasn't shown that
he's 20. He's 21. Yeah, he's 21.
How old is Kani?
He's 19.
19.
But the thing is that right now, with the
Blue
formation,
Eyes, you're evil. Nah, Blue Eyes, you're evil.
with
You're
the
evil.
formation,
You're evil.
but the thing is that
You're evil.
first of all, Madueke played the Euro, so he came late, and I think he was injured already, so he started with the
He didn't start. He barely played, man. He didn't start.
Yeah, he barely played.
He started. Okay, yeah.
No, I think like he played with the under 21s. He came back late from training and he was injured as well. So he barely played any preseason. I don't think he played.
Is that what you know? Wait, is that what you know? Is that what you know, or is that what Poch told you?
I think the problem, guys, the problem with me.
No, but that's what we saw. That's what we saw. He didn't play in the
problem with me now
and he didn't.
Is Sterling is playing very well. Guys, Raheem is playing very well, and I think because Raheem is playing very well, it's gonna be difficult.
Man. I don't know how you come up with this shit.
And this way I'm gonna stay.
No, but the thing is that you know what Madueke is right now. And in the formation Poch is using for these first 3 games, just the first 3 games. We're not saying it's gonna be like that for the rest of the year. For the first 3 games, there's no space for Noni right now. Just and there's no space for Mudryk as well. And they haven't.
So let me ask you a question.
Wait. And when they came in, quickly. And when they came in against West Ham, they didn't show you nothing special that they deserve to be starting.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
I'm not going to be mad if Madueke doesn't play.
Kenny, let me ask you a question then, because I see Abdul's being quiet. He's saying, these guys are being.
NK. Let me make this fundamental point. Okay, I think you're more interested in winning an argument than really talking football.
I want to talk football. I've literally stayed on football.
No. Because
I'm literally talking football.
No. But you're not talking. No. But you're not speaking reality.
Oh my god!
You are talking based on what happened on the past, and we are saying this is what is happening right in your eyes and just happened like 8 hours ago, and you're arguing around it.
I'm not. Oh my god! Oh my god!
No. It's more or less like saying
you're not understanding.
You're not understanding.
No. It's like saying some people don't deserve to be on the bench.
You're not listening, man.
It's not a game of 11. It's a game of 18 players, 18, 20, 21 players.
I don't know the point.
Okay.
I think I have this.
No.
Okay, but what?
Let me go to the chat.
Yeah, go on.
Vote said,
I can't believe this guy.
Poch got hired. I saw an interview where he said, I know Poch, sometimes I train with the senior team at Sport. That means Noni. That means nothing. Noni is learning that now.
Interesting.
Poch should start Noni over Chilwell. Should Poch start Noni over Chilwell?
No.
That's the question mark for me. I think with the way Chilwell's playing,
said, isn't the manager supposed to be brave? He also said, so basically, he's playing at the back so he can conveniently leave a winger that he doesn't want to play. Anyway, I wouldn't say that Noni on the bench looked like an African kid who's waiting for his parent to come over and bring him. Yeah. Yes, so my numbers are going up for Blue Eyes.
So Abdullah, like we were saying yesterday, okay. Now, it's very rare a team you play 3 at the back with 3 central midfielders, and then you add a DM, a sitting DM in front of them. It's very rare. It's a very rare occasion. But the reality as it stands is our team is always conceding. That's true. That's true. That is the reason, in my own opinion, okay, it is catering to that situation. Okay. So now for me to start arguing and start saying, oh, but we have Badishile, we have Colwell, why is he not just using the 2 of them? Why is he still using? I don't understand that argument. Are you going to? This is our reality. You have to win games. This is reality.
This is what but that's the point you're missing. But that's
you're not missing. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, that's the point you're missing. We know that we've heard this. That's why I was saying to you, it sounds like 2021. It sounds like 2022 because we heard this. We need to sacrifice playing these players, this formation because we look the best with our wing backs. We look the best in a free. We look the best like this. But we've gone out into the market, spent $1 billion, bought wingers, And now we're going to the season and we were playing four. Not to say we're
No,
playing.
I mean, see the way you said it. See, that's why I'm saying. I
You
don't
just
really
not,
understand
why
when
do
you're
you get
bringing
so
up this
upset?
point.
Why did you get so
No.
upset?
See the way you are saying it. Hold on, NK now. Hold on, NK. NK, hold on. See the way you are saying it.
You didn't let me finish.
We went
Just
to the.
stopping me.
We went
Just
to
to
the. No, we
repeat
went
what
to
I
the.
said.
Abdul,
No,
let him
you
finish
said
first.
you
Let
were.
him finish, bro.
Let me finish, bro. You
But
don't let anyone finish.
Let him finish now, Abdul. Let him finish. Take a
No,
breather.
but
Abdul,
he's
drink
got.
water.
But see what is
No, let
gathering now. See what is gathering. Hold on.
Abdullah, let
Hold on.
We're gonna hold
Let
on.
me
Go on.
make my
We're gonna
point.
hold on. Go on.
See the way you said
Hold
it.
on.
Okay. See, Nana, the time you used to laugh is enough for me to complete my sentence. You're wasting.
Sorry, go ahead.
You said. You said we went out bought wingers. We spent $1 billion buying wingers. As if we only spent $1 billion to
I
just buy
didn't say that.
wingers.
Chai.
We
What's
spent.
wrong with you? I didn't say that.
That is what you said. That's what you said from that
I said we went
sentence.
out into the market and spent
Okay,
$1
let's
billion.
move on now. Since you guys don't want to talk about this, let's move
But what?
What? No, I'm saying
Look,
we
You said
bought wingers, and I'm saying now we've got the wingers on
with
the
$1
bench.
billion. With $1 billion.
Fair enough, $1 billion worth of wingers, and what I'm saying is
No, but we didn't buy
just
wingers for
you're
$1
not trying to
billion.
hear
We
anyone's
buy an
point.
entire team.
You're not
An
trying to hear
entire
anyone's
team for $1
point.
billion.
That we understand that if Poch has to play whatever system to benefit the team, I understand that. No one's disagreeing with that. But you're not trying to hear the other point. The point is that we have young players on the bench. We were told these guys are exceptional players. We hijack Arsenal, and it looks like he doesn't really fancy them the first few games of the
I
season.
can answer you, Cruz. Cruz, I can answer
We're
you.
just asking the question. It doesn't mean
No, I can answer you,
It doesn't
Cruz.
mean you need to.
But
get
what
upset.
I'm saying is
Guys,
what I'm
I
saying
get what
is
you guys are saying, but this is what we're gonna do. The transfer window to your part. For me, I'm gonna wait until December. Like I said, Poch is
no. I'm like, see what they're doing. They are
So what?
removing.
Wait, time out. Wait, no. I'm lying. Yeah, say it. Finish
The
that
reason I
point, sir.
said that is Poch knows how to improve player. I know that for fact.
Oh,
And
that's so.
if Mikhail Modric,
So just
and
because
Noni
of this
Madueke
game
does not
against
improve,
Luton, okay,
that's
no
a big
problem.
for me. If Modric and with the productivity I'm looking for Modric and the productivity I'm looking for Noni Madueke, if I'm not getting the productivity, they can rotty and remain in bench. That is their level. It's as simple as that. That is their level. I don't care how much you spend on money. If they cannot give me the end product I want, they can remain on bench.
But that's what I'm saying. Abdullahi, if after three games you decided that that's the case, then that's alarming. That's all I'm saying. That's an
alarming to the wingers we have on the pitch. Doesn't make any sense.
No. But what is alarming there? That's what I want to say. You guys are pulling 2 scenarios out of like 20 scenarios.
You literally said that the formation we're playing now suits the team the best, but we bought wingers in the summer. We cost 60 million and 50 million, 40 million. So what was the point of bringing them in then? If you're saying by now in the first
No. I said this is what Poch is doing now. Is that not clear to everyone? This is what Poch is doing.
Yeah, but Abdul, the problem is, what if in the future?
And you're saying,
Abdul, huh? What if in the future he trusts these wingers and say, okay, I'm gonna play this winger, and they're not giving us the productivity we need? We're gonna come back to the same situation again because we spend money on these players. We spend money on them.
No. But what I'm saying is, if tomorrow Poch wake up and thinks he wants to use wingers, and because he thinks he's going to get the results he wants from those wingers, and he starts using those wingers, and he start getting the result, then he has done what he has to do. I don't know why that is supposed to be an argument, or like why you will have to be worried about that.
No.
He has to use the approach.
Fair enough. I get what you said, but like I said, we shall see. Is a thing.
No, one second, Abdullah.
Without wingers, it is what it is. Madueke, you have a lot of work to do. Oga Rahim. For him to
he's Oga now. Wait, time out. Rahim's Oga now. But
relax.
Oh, wow.
People are going too far with Rahim from like.
Wow. He's Oga now.
Let me land.
Shy, Abdullahi.
Do not land, Abdullahi.
No.
Take the helicopter somewhere else.
Abdullahi.
5 Premier League titles is not a big thing. He has 5 Premier League titles, and if they are scoring above 100 goals in the Premier League, you have to push it for Gade. So Noni needs to lace his boot very well. He has a long way to go.
No, but Abdullahi, I can answer Nana and Cruz. Nana and Cruz, you guys are asking an interesting question, right? But I think because of the fact that the Premier League started now, And even though I don't understand why Pochettino went from 4-2-3-1 that he was trying to test in the preseason to the 3 at the back, maybe because, as you guys said, he's trying to make us defensively solid by putting a DM in front of the 3 defenders. In that case, I think personally that Poch is covering his ass because he knows he have to juggle results with developing these players. He tried to bring Mudryk and Noni in last game. Mudryk, instead of kicking the ball towards the goal, he took a rugby shot or American football shot, right?
Yeah.
And Noni, he realized that he doesn't have end product or he doesn't have a creative outlet.
Yeah,
right?
I completely agree.
So I think this is why he's using the 3 attacking midfielders, which are Enzo, Conor Gallagher, and even putting Raheem as a second striker / right winger.
Of course,
because they have more creative outlet. So now you're right.
Guled, for me, sorry to cut you off. For me, it's a scenario of: do you trust Mudryk or Chilwell to score a goal? And I'll trust Chilwell. So I can see why he's playing based off that alone. So it's not wild to me. It's not wild to me at all. But
let me ask you another question. Do you trust Mudryk or Chilwell to defend against a goal?
Oh, Chilwell.
So why are we having this discussion then?
My issue, the Blue Eyes. My issue is I was lied to. I was essentially lied to.
You have to be clinical. This is Premier League.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean? Abdullah, did you meet up? Which Chelsea executive did you meet up with that lied to you?
No.
Which ones did you meet that lied to you? I don't understand.
I was like, Todd lied to me. That's essentially what's happening here. Or at least,
how did Todd?
Okay. So
No, but no, you can't blame Todd. You have to blame Poch because you have 7 days to drill these wingers in the training.
No, that's what. No, but Guled, my issue is That's why I'm saying that's my only saving grace, that he's letting them cook for a point in time where maybe what Abdul's saying is true, and for this point in time, the formation we have now.
He has to cover his ass because he needs results.
Best guess results. But by December or maybe January, all of a sudden out of nowhere, Noni's here and Mudryk's there and the team's cooking. Maybe.
No.
I'm hoping that's the case.
NK. You've just shown your hand that you have limited football knowledge.
How? Okay, explain how. Okay, explain how.
Let me explain.
You expose yourself.
You just expose yourself. Actually, let me tell you. Okay, I have a lot of witness here. Blue Eyes is my witness. Abdullah is my witness. Ken is my witness. Okay, for like 3 weeks now or 4 weeks now since I've discovered Leslie Ugochukwu, right? I have been continuously on the praise train for this kid. Do you know why I've been on the praise train for this kid?
Why?
Because the way I enjoy watching a striker is the way I enjoy watching a defensive midfielder, the way I enjoy watching a right back. But you've just shown that you just enjoy watching certain players on the pitch. And if you don't see them,
that's cap. Oh my!
Then if you don't see them, we're not playing attractive football. If you don't see them, then we're not playing well.
So
Leslie, are you saying because we want to develop Modric? Are you saying because we want to develop Modric and Noni, okay, we should ignore Leslie Ugochukwu, who's playing well just because he's not a winger?
You're twisting. I'm lying.
Leslie,
this guy is foul. This guy is foul.
Leslie Ugochukwu.
This guy is foul.
Hold on. Leslie Ugochukwu is 19 years old. Noni is 19-year-old.
He's not 19. He's 22. He's 22. He's 20. So he's 21.
Okay, he's 21. Okay. Leslie is 19 years old. Okay.
Yes.
They both require development.
100%.
Okay. And if Poch is developing them adequately, correctly, and similarly, okay. But then when the playing time comes, he thinks Ugochukwu deserves to play. Then he has to play Ugochukwu. not play one just because they are more flair players or they're supposed to be flying wingers or whatever, or they cost less or they cost more.
You
That
missed
is
the
not
point.
how
You missed the
operate
point
football.
completely. You missed the point.
You completely missed the point. It's okay. Let's move on. Yeah, Abdul. We'll talk about this another time.
Tomorrow we have Premier League match: Fulham, Arsenal, Nottingham Forest. Maybe Santos will make his debut tomorrow. We don't know. You have to wait and see. Potentially, Nottingham Forest.
I don't think
United.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh.
United. I think the big match is tomorrow is Brighton versus West Ham United. And also on Sunday, the biggest match on Sunday is Newcastle. Liverpool.
Yeah, we need to have a discussion about a certain English midfielder playing.
We'll talk about him tomorrow. Blue Eyes, you better come early tomorrow. We're gonna bash your boy. Paul missing man is out for 6 weeks.
Yeah,
Lord have mercy.
Matcher is having a tough time, man.
He's having a tough time.
We need to. People need to put some respect on Bellingham, man. The disrespect I was saying.
No, don't mind people.
It's still overrated.
I'm waiting for the day.
When you're being put by your grandpa, what do I expect? No comment.
Nah. So the guy is just winning games for Real Madrid. Anyways. You guys just disrespecting the guy.
No comment. I prefer 4 goals in 3 matches.
Wait, Blue Eyes, you rate Bellingham? You sure? You say you rate Bellingham or not?
I don't rate Bellingham.
I've always been.
I wouldn't say always. I know you, Blue Eyes. I wouldn't say always.
Let me hear. What you say?
The reason I am people that have listened to my evaluation of Bellingham will probably say I was tepid at the first stance, but then changed.
To put it lightly, my friend.
Yeah.
But let me tell you why. No, I'm going to make it quick. Abdullah, I know you gotta go. That one come game against that he passed to Anderson. From that game, my notion of this kid changed. So it's recent. You're absolutely right. And then I start telling people, yo, this guy is going to go and cook in Madrid. And the way he's doing it that I like is he's doing it in his own way.
Yeah. I remember we spoke a while ago, and I was like, Bellingham's the truth, man. And I remember he was
not. He was not the truth, man.
Bellingham's the.
So guys,
but now he's the truth.
Subscribe to the like button. People that are coming today, thank you guys for showing up. We used almost 2 hours to talk about that mid player called Benchire. Lord have mercy. I prefer not to say. Politics is in Chelsea, is in Nigeria, it's in everywhere. Oh Lord have mercy.
Congratulations, Abdullah. Congratulations to Donche. I said, what a performance! What a performance today! Effortless, comfortable executive perforance.
Wait.
Am I hearing this? Am I hearing this correctly?
I said,
can you put slime comment?
Bellingham, Kenny James, as the
same. Yo, goodbye.
No comment, please. No comment. No comments. I prefer not to talk.
Peace, guys. Peace,
man. Peace.
Guys. Big up, man. Big up.
That's low blow.